Hello and welcome. We're having a bonus stream, so let's go ahead and jump in.
Today's just hello. We're going in, right?
Yeah, that's it. I don't care if anyone's watching. Which, I mean, Zental's in chat. I see them.
Rhapsodics too, I think.
Yes, and Rhapsodic. Hello.
Okay.
Oh, Rhapsodic, this will be nice. Cheer me up. Hope everything's okay.
It's going to be great. I mean, we're likely going to end Final Fantasy XIII proper next Monday, but today we're going to complete Chapter 11. That's the aim, and I'm up for staying a bit late for me, but that was kind of the deal. So.
Yeah, I start night shift tomorrow, so I am constrained by my own mortal bounds right now. But I am powered by coffee and adrenaline, so let's go. So, you might have noticed, last time we started stream, I had 26 hours played, and I think we streamed for like 5 hours, which brought us to 31, and I'm currently at 40. So,
you may want
I played a little bit off stream.
You may, yeah, I called homework. You may want to show the stream the overpowerness of the team.
Oh, they are absolutely broken.
Are you seeing Ruin Hope? Oh, isn't that amazing?
Yeah, I like Fang's not even hitting the Behemoth King, by the way. She just ignores it. Oh, she killed the other thing, and now the Behemoth King is dead.
So, how do you like it?
Oh, this is great. So I have the murder train. Okay, so yeah, we got to see how broken everybody is right now. So we're going to. So everybody's main jobs are maxed at 4 right now, and then I also unlocked Saboteur 1 for Lightning, Commando 1 for Hope, and Ravager for Fang. So I've got Hope is broken as Commando. I'm just gonna say that. He is just an absolute train wreck.
I told you.
And I did level Saws. I gave Saws max levels, and then Saboteur 1.
Mm-hmm.
And then Vanille, I'm just kind of stockpiling her CP points. But yeah, I farmed out about 1 million CP off the stream.
That's absolutely great.
Which was ridiculous.
How are
so
you?
I think
I was going to check your paddings. Just you're going with the right way.
No.
I was going to ask about your paddings and see.
And there they are.
Okay. Yeah, there's only one that I would say that you're missing. That it was Saboteur with Lightning, Ravager with Hope, and Sentinel with Fang.
Yeah, I have not done that yet, just because I don't need really Relentless Assault. Because aggression is pretty good.
You have Trade Disaster, you don't really need the Relentless Assault.
Is that it?
That it, yes. Absolutely. No. Ravager as Hope. Hope as Ravager. So the point is, Lightning as Saboteur keeps the stagger bar. Hope makes it go, and meanwhile, Fang is drawing the aggro. That's.
So I do want to say that I was very pleased when I leveled Lightning Saboteur, because until I did that, she was unable to eat peanuts. But now that I've leveled her a little bit, she has D-Shell, so she can eat peanuts now. It's very good.
Does she have D-Protect?
Yeah, she does. That's the first thing she got.
Okay, so...
Right down here, yep.
So next should be either Poison or Imperil.
I believe it's Imperil up here. Yeah, it's Imperil, and then Poison is like way up here.
Okay.
So there's a ways to go. But let's...
You'll get there. And, you can, with D-Shell and D-Protect, you can absolutely go for now. It's basically keep going on that, and you'll be fine.
So I will say, there was one cutscene that I did get when I was not streaming. It is at this cave here. We approached it, and Snow said, "There's an entrance in this cave."
And that's that.
And that's it.
So that's the entrance. That's the entrance to the Mahabharata Septura, which is the next area.
Which has the music that the overworld of the Azim Steppe, the Arclight Steppe should have.
You found the sheep, and then you go. And then,
I did find the sheep. The fucking Azim Steppe sheep are here, and this is.
So yeah.
The Azim Steppe, which was stolen from 14, which was then stolen by 10 for the Comland.
Okay.
So yeah, Zental says, ignore Vanille. You don't need her. I have one job for Vanille, just one, and she's not there yet. So, but she will have a use in the future. When we have to prove how serious we are, and then I can kick her off the edge of a cliff, and then the villains will be like, "Oh, they're serious."
You're the level you're right at right now. You're going to melt through this guy.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is about how it was with the little Ragnas. Oh my god. Yes, as a meat shield, Vanille will be a meat shield, or just a comic relief as she screams and plummets through it. So the one thing that does suck about Grand Pulse is there are no people here, which means there's no money. So I did a lot of missions too. I unlocked the R&D depot, and it's like, hey, here's all this cool stuff that you don't know what it's for yet, but you're gonna need it. It's really ridiculously expensive. Have fun. Yeah, now I do just press X. I don't need to change paradigms. I just have relentless assault or aggression on and just train wreck through everything.
Yeah. To be fair, the only thing I did was giving Cobb some pointers, basically.
My wife is like, "You mean bulldoze?" So we're gonna change this paradigm name to bulldoze. I have not tried an Adamantoi Centaur. I have tried a Behemoth, King Behemoth. My record on King Behemoth is like 8 seconds.
No problem.
Look at, I mean, I just, it's kind of, even in Ravager, Hope's spells are like.
Oh my god, they're broken because he has all the stats.
Yes.
Oh, that's what we got to look at. So I believe you said your hope was at like 11 something when you came through here.
Yeah.
Mine's at 12:59.
I mean, fair enough, absolutely. I did a bit less grinding than you did, to be fair.
I just wanted to give my boy the best opportunity.
You know, the thing is not seeing Hope's 1295 magic stat. The thing is comparing his stats with the rest of the party. That's the thing.
Yeah, Repstotic says, you know, it's really stingy of this game to see me melt everything and still only give me 4 stars. Yeah. You have to buy NFTs to get 5 stars. According to my wife. There we go.
Suddenly Thandaga, and it was also say hi to your wife from my side.
Meowth says hello.
Oh, hello.
So, am I... Okay, so this is the way I came from. I don't want to go that way. I want to go deeper into this cave. Also, I was saying people were like, I got to Grand Pulse in like 18 hours, which was 8 hours faster than me. And I was like, how? Oh, you didn't do anything. You just skipped all the cutscenes and were just barreling through the game.
Yeah.
Wow. 5 seconds.
Suddenly, firework explosion. I love that.
Yeah, so... Yeah, Rabzonic, crazy of 13 to steal Square's idea of going all in on NFTs.
I mean, at this point, you kind of feel sorry for the enemies.
No, I don't. I remember the Vile Peaks. Fuck all of them. I really wish I could go back there now. Like, it would take longer for Hope to ride around the tank. I forget what they're called. Begins with a D. Three stars!
Oh.
But hey, I have this cute little panda riding a tricycle. Oh, I don't like this. No, no, no. Oh, cool. Free mount. Jump on it, Hope.
Oh. Surprise Dreadnought. Well, it's a Juggernaut, it's a Dreadnought.
Dreadnought, that's what it is. Thank you. The only issue now with Hope having so many synergist abilities is that he literally takes forever to fully buff everyone.
I don't really need him to buff. everyone, but it's actually a really good thing that he got bravery and faith.
He also finally got raised.
Yeah, like did Lightning too?
Yes, she did.
Okay.
Which actually she gets it before he does, which is weird.
It's fine. But excuse me.
Time for another approach. Come on then.
Damn it, Hope.
Excuse me. I have a couple of baby cats to take care of.
Oh no, that's the worst possible situation you could be in. And
No,
yes,
I
I
mean-
have my fifth ATV segment and my third accessory.
That's absolutely. I see you whipping out the tree Ravager, and it's hilarious.
It's great. That chain is just like cha-cha-chain.
Thanks.
It's trying to cast Wrecking Ball, but I'm already the Wrecking Ball.
So, one of the first things you will want to do when the next Crystarium stage is unlocked, which after you finish chapter 11, is getting Hope Synergist roll and get him to get his final spell, which is haste.
Okay. Oh my god, that's gonna be so broken.
I mean, he's a great synergist, but he falls. Also, I'm saying Hope actually pull. Instead of rings, he's using the boomerang. He's using the boomerang and pulling ring at the same time, which is he's the only character who do that actually. Meaning,
He's a good boy.
he's the only character that can. How should I put this? Other characters, when they're in commander role, they, if they're attacking, they will go either attack, or ruin. And you can't use another thing. You can cast one thing without having finished the other. But how? Because the nature of the boomerang, he can control it with hand movements, and he can do attack ruin, keeping the boomerang in the air, and it's spell attack. He doesn't do much physical damage, but it's great to see it too.
He's very talented, that boy.
It's a really interesting quirk of his weapon, which is why people tell me, why is your favorite weapon the air wing is the default, but like a boomerang, it's like you haven't seen what this boy can do with a boomerang.
I mean, he can fit it in the pants.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're not gonna fight me on that. Okay, we'll just go with that then.
You'll make it. Keep the enemy off balance.
It took me a bit by surprise because I suddenly heard this is actually the amusing thing. I heard Hope's boomerang flying around. It's just I didn't actually see it. I was hearing it. It makes such a distinctive noise.
I was not expecting a boss fight back here, but I'm glad it's here.
I mean, it's kind of an optional boss, but nah.
Oh, look at that. Look at the boy. Keeping it in the air. Oh, the best boy.
doing actually more damage than Fangan and Lightning.
Time for another approach.
Like, I mean, I was thinking maybe you could switch into a saboteur for a moment, but actually,
I mean, I didn't see any buffs on it.
it's kind of like you hardly need it.
No, I really don't.
Keep the enemy off balance. Thanks. Stay calm. Come on, then. Thanks. Thank you.
Might that chain go up?
There it goes.
It was really funny. I was fighting a King Behemoth, and I was trying to. I was paying so much attention to the stagger bar, trying to get it to go up, and then it died. I was like, oh. I guess I didn't need it.
Happens.
My cat Buddha Pets have decided to pay a visit.
Okay.
It's a good boy.
Actually, I'm seeing the numbers and hope does more damage than Lightning and Fangin Commando.
Yeah, like I was telling you, my screen is just full of numbers. Into the pencil.
There you go.
0 stars and crap CP.
But you got an elegant
But
node.
there's treasure. Give me that. Oh, animation. Another platinum bangle. I have like 5 of these things. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I can leave.
Well, that wasn't that bad.
So there was music here when I first got here, and now it's gone.
Compared with the with the Dreadnought, I mean it's a Juggernaut, it's a Dreadnought, and I don't care. These guys are just like.
I mean, I don't even know what they are. They're just. Like, I want to say cannon fodder, but
I
like
was
they're
going
less
to
than
say
that.
fathers.
Target's a target. Out of my way! And I was just getting started.
I will say they are far more generous with CP down here than they were up on top, which is kind of bizarre
fine.
to me.
Which is
I mean, I'm totally cool with it, but okay.
I will say that I hate the there's I mean in boom. I was going to say something about frost bombs, but I mean I was interrupted by Hope's love for nukes.
Oh, I remember this guy. I fought this guy. He's a pain in the ass.
It's annoying, but
Oh, he's weaker than the other one.
mean, is it actually weaker, or is it just that Hope is too OP?
No, he's weaker because the other one I fought was one of the last things I did, and that was a hard fight. I don't need no chains. Pull out the ruins. Oh, I hope. We're hopeless now.
I mean, they were kind of ganging up on him.
It's because they know.
There you go.
Pathetic. Don't give up.
Oh, hope's up. It's over now.
Come on then. Steady now. Thank you.
Lightning starts to heal. Hope gets raised and immediately heals the party.
Yep. What I do find interesting is that this game has like recoveries, just like in 14, where like things can start going bad and then you can recover.
But I mean, that's
No, my safe spot.
don't worry.
This is one worm tunnel.
A Grand Pulse Fal'Cie made this path.
Yep. I bet it's off digging more tunnels right now.
They seem different from all the Fal'Cie we've seen on Cocoon, you know? It's like they just plow through, without caring what happens around them.
That's true. Then again, we were able to build our village on land cleared by Fal'Cie. We lived alongside them, just like you do on Cocoon.
Oh yeah, this is just like Cocoon.
In a world this big, who knows what we'll find?
New merchandise.
Forward march?
Wait, are these fuckers back? They're back. I didn't get that good CP anyway.
They're facing this way though. So the Fal'Cie who plows the Mahabharata Septerra is Fal'Cie Atomos, which is the one we see in the intro of our Grand Pulse burrowing through the Septerra.
That's really interesting that it's a Tomos, considering that in most Final Fantasy games, a Tomos builds tunnels between worlds.
I mean, yeah, it's basically a hole maker. It's like if you see that big ass explosion, that's
Just like I planned.
I'm good with that. That explosion. That explosion means jobs. As we remove the automated workforce, we'll have to hire people.
So, I mean, with his love for explosions and robots,
Time for another approach.
don't you think that Hope has all the elements to basically be a mad scientist?
I know where you're going with that. And you know the answer is yes. Everything Hope is secretly a black mage. No, Hope is like 100% white mage.
100% white mage. He's a walking
Like-
places misery.
Like black mages, they're very obsessed with destruction. Yes, it's true, but white mages just want to destroy everything. So, you know, Hope, he wanted to stab Snow. At some point, he wanted to fight lightning. He wants to kill everything in front of him. That's pure white mage right there.
I mean, Snow absolutely. With lightning, it's more like standing up to lightning, more like wanting to fight lightning, which is not exactly the thing, but
Yeah. What I will say though is, I was thinking about the development of the characters in this game on a more serious note. And I feel like the most developed characters are definitely Lightning and Hope, because they are completely different than they were in the beginning of the game. Whereas Snow is the same, he just kind of is more honest with himself. Saz, while relatable, I feel like he hasn't really changed at all. And the Fang and Vanille haven't really had any development yet, aside from Vanille is a perpetual, habitual liar.
Vanille having to face her lies and what she's done basically. First to Sass, then. But yes.
And Rhapsodic says that's because Saz was already perfect. I'm like, I can't argue that.
I mean, there's no discussion. I mean,
Yeah.
Sass goes through his development, but at the same time, it feels realistic that his development is not as heavy, perhaps, because Sass, as a character, he's a 40-year-old. So, in terms of how much a person can evolve, Sass of the team, the only real adult is Sass. So it makes sense that even though he goes through a process, it's not like the process changes much of who he is, you know?
Right.
Makes sense.
And I agree. And yes, Celine, I am speaking from experience.
Guys, heads up.
I would say heads down, but
Yeah.
Look at that thing. Let me guess. That's a
Oh,
fallacy.
we're probably gonna kill it.
Busy carving out new tunnels.
Roads.
Where
We're
roads
going.
ain't
We don't need
meant to
roads.
go, huh? Yeah, it kind of sounds like us. All right, roly-poly. Get you right on that thing.
Now you're thinking grandpa style.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Rhapsodic. It's just when we see him at the beginning of the game, he's already had all his development.
exactly. Which is great.
Because, I mean, what direction is he not going to develop? I'm going to become a worse father? Like, come on.
No.
Yeah, no, not Saz. Wow. I don't even have words for that.
I mean, Snow is more like Snow goes through a really interesting character, but not so much as like being completely changed. He's at the core the same stupid himbo, but just with less sheer stupidity.
Maybe.
I mean, Snow and Idiot basically go hand in hand, but it goes from...
That is very true.
and we love him for that, but the thing with Snow is going from an irritating idiot to a lovable idiot.
Yeah, but he's still an idiot.
That's...
Whereas Lightning starts off, she's cold, emotionally distant, and now she's a lot warmer.
Mm-hmm.
And Hope was just very distraught. Like, his perfect world was completely destroyed. And how he grew and dealt with that, and how his family helped him do that was awesome. Yeah, Snow doesn't really develop at all. He just gets more stubborn. Yeah, true, Celine. Exactly. Like, that's why I feel like he hasn't really gotten any development. He's just, like, more honest with himself. But his his conclusions are still the same and still wrong.
Wide open.
I think when I think of Snow in the first game, I think Snow, after learning to be more more honest with himself, also finds the strength in true strength in this way, in this personality of his. Like maybe he's not going to change, but he finds himself like more reassured of his ways, not doing so because just because, but because there's a reason. Not being a hero just for being a hero's sake, but because he really has something he wants to achieve, or there's someone he really wants to protect. I think.
But I mean, he had Sarah at the beginning and Nora, so he already had something. But I feel like, I don't know, he basically gets to admit that he's terrified and he's not perfect. And even though he wants to be the hero, he realizes that he's probably not.
Yeah.
And I think that's interesting, but it doesn't like impact his decisions in any way.
No, he's just he more or less comes to terms to who he is and the consequences his actions may have, which I mean
Right.
it's fair. I mean it's a valid thing if you like this way, at the very least be consequent with, and face what those actions may entail, you know? And that's, I think that's growth too. If not growth, call it maturity.
Yeah, I'll say he matured a little bit. Very little.
But yes, I mean, the character arcs that go just high wire, especially, and if you notice, Lightning and Hope's character arcs skyrocket when the moment they team up back in the Biopics.
Yeah. And that's when they both kind of really developed. It started in the Gaptooth Whitewood. I know it's and then from there, when they get to Palamforum, like then it really kind of culminates there.
I mean, the game's not really subtle. I mean,
oh, my controller! What the hell? Wire got moved.
I mean, I was saying the game's not really subtle. I'm kind of surprised some people miss the.
What do you mean it's not subtle? Fang and Vanille.
Yeah.
That's so subtle. If someone hadn't told me that, I would have never guessed that they were a thing.
I mean, yeah. You know that legendary thing. I think it was one of John's reactions, and it's like, if you spell subtly like this, and that's basically my favorite video reaction whenever I have to say this is subtly, and then I have to pause and like, well, subtly.
Oh, I got another sorcerer's mark. Are you kidding me? Oh no! There we go. 1,300 for the boy. And if you're complaining he's not there yet, give me a sec. There we go.
I'm like here wishing, please let the next node be Ringa.
Oh my god. Then I'll never have to switch him from Commander. So the subnodes, I noticed that there aren't really levels to them. They just kind of end. Is that accurate? With the sub node or sub specs or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
So like if I go all the way up, there's no like level node. It just kind of ends.
No, there's levels.
Okay.
It works a bit different. Okay.
Surprise!
Surprise.
Huh?
Just one, poor thing.
Yeah, I don't know what it was thinking.
Sad.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Yeah, I don't know what the point of there being one mob there was.
Take pity on it. I mean, I will.
Oh no, is there a save point here? The boy is telling me something. Okay, there it is.
It's like you're having a danger detector with you.
He's got spidey senses. He knows. And I can hear it. I'm gonna have to kill Falsy Sonic. Oh, this is really nice. That's the problem with Super Australia. Everything wants to kill you, but it's beautiful.
Even the desert is beautiful, but once you
Even
kill
the
you.
desert, yeah, yeah, exactly. All right, let me see what I can upgrade. As you can see, I am loaded with my 27 gil.
I mean, that's basically the grandpa's experience.
Yeah.
And you're suddenly like, can I just come back to Cocoon to steal credit cards from Psychon guys?
Yeah, I need their paychecks. The Tesla turbine is really good.
I mean, you can either use that for the Sorcerer's Mark, you can use that for the Eagle Talon.
Ooh, that's a good call. Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay.
You got,
I just like
do you get
completely went.
more comments on the chat, or?
No, not since Snow hasn't developed. He just
okay.
he just gets more stubborn and stupid. It's the last comment,
Okay.
and I fully agree with that. So I don't really have anything else to add.
You'll hear no discussion from me. But that's precisely one of Snow's charms.
I mean, if you want to call it charm. People get divorced over things like that. Alright, let's see. Yay! 1328.
I mean, the amusing thing is comparing him with the others. That's the real beauty.
Why don't we relax here for a while?
I think I like this place.
I, for a second, thought that the Black Shroud theme was playing.
These flowers. You remember them, right?
Yeah, sure I do. They grew all over Airba.
We can't be far now.
It's It's my fault Grand Pulse ended up like this, isn't it?
What?
I remember everything. I became Ragnarok. I scarred Cocoon. And I left Grand Pulse in this mess. It was me.
What are you talking about?
It all came back to me. Everything that happened with iFocus. All of it.
You're lying.
No, it's the truth. It's all my fault.
Don't say that.
Says the liar.
Vanille!
Well,
Oh shit! Vanille's gonna get her comeuppance for being a fucking liar.
Right?
Wait, so you were lying?
No more than you were. Admit it. You remember everything.
It wasn't your fault.
Vanille,
I should let her
we
lose.
should talk about this later.
so this is one of the reasons Fang, having trained Fang as a Ravager, it's going to make your, if you wipe to Hecaton Care, it's
Oh my god. It's he cat on chair. And if you fight me on that, I will fight you. It's he
So,
cat on chair.
there's a number of things here, but one of the things I wanted to say is that they don't. Addons are designed in a sense to represent something of their masters. Not that they don't. I mean, that's the design choice after them. And Hecaton Care, or Hecaton, like Vanille calls him, being so many armed, is meant to represent Vanille's many lives.
No choice, I guess.
Like, for example, in Snow... Huh? Like, for example, Snow gets the Shiva sisters, which a big part of his character is his conflict or arc with the Pharaoh sisters, like me and Sarah. That's an example. Alexander with Hope. Well, that has a number of.
What went wrong?
That has a number of implications.
Rhapsodics, the Eidolon is actually just the chair. The cat in there just decided to sit down for unrelated reasons.
But Hope being Alexander, well, Alexander's a bit of.
Why don't we relax here for a while?
It's...
So it was really cathartic watching Vanille get her ass beat.
But it's the final it's the final Eidolon battle. And I would really suggest to get a double rider. Yeah.
She doesn't need any more levels.
No. I mean, you basically the thing is building the chain with Vanille.
Chain.
Sunshine.
You're gonna squirm.
Take this. Ow. No time to panic.
You're gonna squirm.
Also, Vanille's Eidolon is Earth Elemental, which is interesting considering that the only Earth Elemental spell is a technique, it needs Quake.
No choice, I guess. Take this. Ow. I'm not all smiles and sunshine.
Maybe updated Saboteur with Vanille.
Yeah, I was looking for Synergist, but nobody here has it.
No, you don't have Synergist.
No choice, I guess. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Rhapsodic says, Earth magic is honestly a tragically underutilized element in Final Fantasy, and that is absolutely true. It's not one of the big ones, which is fire, ice,
I got all
or
smiles and sunshine.
lightning.
There's a number in Tactics Advanced that is reference to number of jobs that use Earth elemental spells, but not so many. It's considered like kind of high level elemental source.
I read that as Cuirass, not Curasa.
No time to panic.
Okay, there you go.
Is Vanille gonna stop lying now? Which means she'll reveal herself to be the final villain.
Magitech armor.
All right.
Okay. There you go.
I knew something was off. You've been shying away from our focus ever since we woke up on Cocoon. I couldn't figure it out, but then it all made sense after hearing that story from Rains. You already knew. You knew Ragnarok was the name of destruction.
It wasn't fair. You had to do all the horrible stuff. And I didn't have to do anything.
That is no reason to lie to me. You think that's what I want?
Do it! Do it!
All people! Poor kid. You've had it rough.
Fang.
Listen, you're not alone anymore.
I'm so sorry.
Keep that up and you'll have me crying soon. We have a new family now. We stick together. You hear me?
So the tally now is Hope knows she's a liar and Fang knows she's a liar. Who's gonna learn that she's a liar next?
I'm sorry, I just... That scene's just... crystal lesbians.
Nah.
Time to go?
For me, that's just like
I mean, when you were
more
saying...
Vanille trying to be a piece of shit.
It's more like facing what she's done, and the last person she has to face it with is well, Fang.
I guess. I mean, and maybe Saz was just too old to fall for her bullshit. He was just like, I know this. Fuck you. Rhapsodic says, so becoming Ragnarok permanently stalls your clock and prevents you from becoming a thief in the future when you're given another focus. Kind of like a reward?
Not exactly. The white brand is sort of a mystery. But
Good job. You get to outlive all your friends and family. Congratulations.
I'm trying to think about the white brand, and it's kind of difficult to describe without going into different spoilers. But I guess in a sense, considering that Tang didn't do sort of complete her focus, sort of, because she, the real focus would have been to completely destroy the Cocoon, but she didn't. The Cocoon's still there.
Right. It might have just been to attack Cocoon? I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, it just disappeared. I'm like, alright. I'll take it.
Yeah, it's kind of fine. Whatever. If I told you that I get lost in the Mahabharata Subterra, would you believe me?
No. No, and I would judge you. I could believe you getting turned around.
I find her learning to see Hope actually using the boomerang. You don't usually see him do it.
Commando thing.
I mean, usually you don't see him using the thing unless either you have it as a commando or you lead with him and you land a preemptive strike. It's great to see him land.
He used it.
It's great to see him landing a preemptive strike. Like, I don't even have to move. I'm just going to command my boomerang to hit all of these bastards in one go.
He's almost got the blitz. Oh look, another dreadnought.
Hope is
Hope,
living
you're wrong.
the dream. No, I mean he's wrong. He's not wrong. Fighting dreadnoughts is not always the best option. The best option with dreadnoughts is riding them.
That's true, but I don't know if that's an option right now. If it is an option, I will go with that option. But if I have to fight it to ride it, I'll fight it. Of course, if I can ride it, get rid of all the enemies, and then fight it and kill it and get the CP from that too, I'm all for that. Oh, this is a juggernaut.
Well, yeah.
New strategy.
Here.
Thanks.
You asked for it. Come on then.
Thank you. Thanks.
I don't like that Hope takes care of himself last.
It's
Like-
it's how his AI is designed, and
Here.
That's the only thing I disagree with, his healer mentality. You can't heal anyone if you're dead.
true, but it goes well with his mindset.
I mean, I get it. Like, keep Fang and Lightning alive, they'll clear everything for me, and I don't have to do anything.
I don't actually refer to. There's a bit
I
of
get
that. There's a bit of that in this game, but when it hits is as the trilogy goes further in.
Oh, I'm sure.
And it's actually harsh. I'm actually really looking forward for Lightning to get Imperial.
Yeah, that's gonna be hilarious.
Getting her with Imperial and Poison, that's just all she needs. The Protective Shield, Imperial, Poison. You can run Saboteur with only those spells. So if you want a trick, the stagger meter is not just a stagger. It's a stagger meter, but it's also a damage multiplier. So if you, instead of immediately changing to commando, you stay like, let's say 5 seconds and try disaster, you get the stagger bar to go even higher and do more damage when you start melting the thing.
That's good to know. I didn't know that. Thank you.
Now you know. That's why you have a percent damage in the stagger bar. Tells you how much is being your damage multiplied by. I mean, I know you say it's amusing, but it's kind of, when people say Final Fantasy 13 system is just press X to win, it's like you're just missing the finesse of the stagger and the paradigm system.
From what I understand too, the paradigm system is designed around the end game of this game, which apparently is even larger than the main game.
Kind of. Depends. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that you can do after main.
Like the 64 missions is what I'm referring to.
That too, but there's also Titan Trials. F.
Oh, I died.
F.
No.
But there's also Titan Trials, which is another set of things, and then there's.
Yeah.
People say it's based around the end game. It's kind of because after the final boss, there unlocks a final stage of the Crysterium. So it's like, no, you're not finished. You can just go further.
Yeah. Which, if you could take that progress and port it into the next game, that'd be great. And then I would absolutely do that, but I know that's not a thing. Final Fantasy has never done that. I do appreciate games that do like the Suikoden series.
Thanks.
And then sometimes games do, and it doesn't matter in the end anyway, like Mass Effect.
I mean, if there's one game of the trilogy that is meant to be replayed, because it has New Game Plus for a reason, that's Line Returns. Like you basically can't grasp, not just because there's a lot of things that you can basically only do in New Game Plus, but also because
Change of plan.
the finer points of the story, even you only get them if you replay the game and pause to consider, hey, what's actually going on here? And many things come from hindsight. In like, I know the story, and then you replay it, and it's like, wait. And then there's that pause, and there's like this moment in like, oh, it makes sense. Oh, it makes sense now. Oh. So this was actually referring to this, and that's why this character said this, and that's what happened afterwards. It's meant to be replayed many times. Like I
gotta get all the outfits.
That too, but I kid you not. I mean, I of course when you play Line Returns, you can play it on your own if you want to replay it. But I will be there explaining stuff as we go. Of course, trying to not fall into spoilers. But one thing I'm surely going to do in line returns. Of course, it's not like I expect you to memorize everything, but I will. One of the things I do is give pointers, like.
Holy crap! You weren't kidding about that. About the building the chain more first.
See?
Jesus. It's like I'm in the Matrix. All the numbers.
I mean, seems like a minor thing, but can be the difference between 3 staggers or 2 staggers.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's looking like 2 at this point.
Mm-hmm. So, as I was saying, one of the things I will likely do in line returns is giving pointers like this conversation is important. Like, pay attention to this, pay attention to that. Not saying that you memorize that, but just to pay attention and get the concept. Because likely, when I have to explain something, I will have to refer to this, and that.
Okay.
I mean, it's an enjoyable game, but there's so much. You'll understand when you get there why it's at the same time so fascinating and at the same time can be so frustrating for a lore diver. But such is life. You have to have both sides of the spectrum.
So, I will say that I know a decent bit about 13. I know a little bit about 13 also. I know next to nothing about Lightning Returns.
Mm-hmm, that's good.
And I did call also 13 also Lightning Goes Away. Because she obviously is in 1, and then she returns, so she goes away at one point. So 13 also is subtitled Lightning Goes Away.
I mean, accurate. I mean, it's good going into Lightning Returns, which, I mean, they could have just titled it 13.3. Anyways, but nah.
I feel like they were trying to get away from the 13 brand in the West. Because it wasn't doing so hot.
It's kind of difficult to say because I mean, Japan does love the 13 the West.
Japan does, but the West, like, how do I put it? It was a very slow burn, and I feel like now people are going back and like playing them again, and are like, oh, okay.
It was, I mean, we've discussed this, but 13 had, if you want to call it, get the misfortune of being conceived during the age of experimentation and either be renovated or die, which is the era of video games which probably had the roughest. Because
well, it was also under Yoichi Wada, which he was fucking terrible.
I mean...
Yeah, Repsotic says, 13 also, Lightning gets a damn vacation. Exactly.
Thanks.
I'm just toying around with this thing now. I should probably just kill it.
Yeah, but 13... But, I mean, 13, considering the circumstances... I mean, Toriyama is a bit quirky, but he's a good director. At least...
I mean, he released 3 games within 5 years of each other. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Like Nomura can't do 1 game in 10 years, so yeah.
Yes. I guess that may be a reason why Toriyama and Yoshiki get along so well.
Yeah, and he's like, I'm gonna take a lot of stuff from your game, because, like, Matsuno, your game is pretty deep. I like that.
I mean, Yoshimi is no fool. He was throwing stuff from very, very meaty Final Fantasy titles. I mean, if you base your game in... I mean, consider, you base your game on Final Fantasy VI, the Evil East Alliance, and the 13th Trilogy, how can you fail?
Yeah, I mean, you really can't. And he didn't. Imagine that. I don't need to save. Nothing bad could possibly happen after that fight. Never mind, you got Sonic running around in the tunnels down here. Marine!
I'm wondering if you may want to lead instead of Cerberus with aggression, simply because you have a Ravager.
I was actually... I don't remember changing it to Cerberus, and I don't know why that's defaulted.
It changed after that fight with the Eidolon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the thing I was missing, the explosions.
Hope's kind of like Megumi from Konosuba. He's like, I'm only interested in explosion because it's the most powerful of spells. Whether it's ice, wind, fire, it doesn't matter. As long as it's an explosion, I'm good.
Explosion is the answer.
Let's keep this.
Sonic Falsea will be easy to beat because he goes down in one hit without any rings. Oh, damn.
One of my favorite arcs in Line of Returns precisely has to do with Hope and explosions.
Is it the Arclight Azim stuff?
No.
Sorry, I'm making that.
I can tell you the arc happens in Snow City. But
Snow has a city?
Because you do know that Snow has a city?
I do know he has a city, yeah,
okay.
I do. I do know that about Lightning Returns, and I remember when it came out, I was very confused, because I went straight from my knowledge of this game at the beginning to that, and at that point I was like, there's 313 games? Like, that was my knowledge of it. I was like, they made a third one? When did the second one come out? I didn't hear anything about it. Which is actually not true, because I heard about the Mass Effect crossover with it. And I was like, huh, that's weird. I've never heard of this game. And I never looked at it again. And I didn't recognize the characters because I hadn't really played through 13, and I didn't know who the fuck Noel was. I was like, oh, that must be some cool Final Fantasy game that I'll never hear of again.
You'll get to meet Noel in... not next week, but maybe next week.
Yeah, in Record Keeper.
Oh yeah, it's true. You met him in Record Keeper.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool dude. He doesn't afraid of anything. Throws water spears at things repeatedly. And also, his future world is dead. He's the last human alive. That I do know.
That you do know, yeah.
I don't know how or
that's
why.
That's not really a spoiler. He basically tells about that like in the first hour or two of game.
Yeah. So And Caius is a cryptic asshole, so there you go.
He's a great antagonist. He's really good.
Oh, I noticed you didn't call him a villain. Interesting. Interesting.
Fuck my... Thank you, Emmett Sog.
No, that was a thing before Emmett Sog, but yeah.
Yeah, but one gets... I mean, there's the difference, you know, between someone who's actually evil and someone who's opposing you. There's the difference.
There is, yeah. Time for explosion!
Explosion! And the first thing I switch, and the first thing that appears in my screen is a fucking thunder.
Yeah, I like how you're like, do you have the gospels yet? And I'm like, oh my god, I had those hours ago.
Though I have to say, that thing that Hope did that was actually very Black Mage-like. Cast Thunder, and get lore in the spot.
Yeah, he ley lines to that, so he's got a bit of Black Mage in him, but he's still...
Could you imagine Hope White Mage with ley lines?
Oh my god. You know, I was looking at the elemental chart, and I was very displeased. I was talking to, I think it was Foul about something about elements. I don't remember what. But I was like, man, white mages get wind and they get earth, and fire belongs with that. So wait, I have to take a look at the chart again. But anyway.
He said about...
basically, black mages have a white mage element, and white mages have a black mage element.
Yeah, that was the... I actually saw you ranting about that to Foul the other day, like... so they get water and they get earth, which are aligned to darkness, and it's like...
Yeah. Yeah, so white mages, being astrally aligned on the source, are the darkest of all.
Mm-hmm.
You leave my boy... Oh my god.
You see, that's
Hope gets up, he has like nothing. He's like, I'm gonna heal Fang. That seems like the right course of action.
Yeah, I mean...
and then the robots eat him.
Imagine that when you have him as leader.
God. I like how the Ravagers are doing more damage than the actual commandos here.
Basically because elemental weakness.
Yeah, it's great. Let's keep going.
And also, you say Ravagers, I think it's actually only Hope. But that's fine.
Well, no, I'm running Tri-Disaster.
They're frying these things to electricity.
How dare they upgrade?
If this were true Allagan bots, they would be having like asking you like 5 years of upgrades in order to upgrade. Like in that quest with, I think it was a Syrian.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Also, I think it's safe to say that the Allagans use Windows.
Well then, we can expect a blue screen soon. Or save.
Don't worry. Steady now.
I mean,
God.
when the Allagan node in the Anima quest, Anima weapon quest line went please agree with the terms of condition. It's like,
The terms of service, yeah. The end user license agreement.
and it's like, oh great. The other guns use Windows.
So, I am intent on doing this this wrap up video for how this game not connects, but like parallels to 14. And
I was going to say,
I was gonna ask for your help with the script, but the more I think about it, the more I just want to do it on my own and just make it hilarious and stupid. So like, this is gonna be a Final Fantasy 14 video, and then the V explodes into 2 1s, and then it's like, oh well.
Do you think that I can't be hilarious in when it comes to 13 or what?
You can, but you don't want to narrate anything.
It's for the best. Oh, I'm going to shut up and laugh. This is important.
Oh my god, do it. Launch it. Let's launch over.
No way through. That foul C must have been slacking.
Yes. Oh my god.
It's the vile peaks all over again.
Hope! Get out of there!
That's a good dreadnought.
Is he trying to stop it? You can do it!
Man, Hope is just like Lord of the Dreadnoughts.
Bow down to the king of dreadnoughts, bastards!
Well, that was cool. Go robot guys.
Good lesson for us. Not even a mighty foul C is a match for the power of teamwork. That is inspiration right there.
Save the sermons, old man. Let's hop on Trailblazer here, while we still have the chance.
So, how do you like it, the power of Hope pastime?
I love it. That was amazing.
See?
Oh, it is Thomas. I love that Lightning was like, oh god, it's the vile peaks all over again. That's exactly what I was thinking.
And you didn't actually have to fight the Fal'Cie because Hope defeated the Fal'Cie with his army of dreadnoughts.
Yeah, I mean, Chad was right. It didn't have any rings, and I didn't have to do anything. It was great.
I was actually biting my lip like so hard, like.
And some of these are really sad.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
But they give me waypoints, which make me happy. Which, by the way, you didn't tell me were a thing. I had to discover that on my own.
I forgot, my fault. To be honest, I mean, the last time I did Lord Dive Run, I actually didn't bother much with the Sith zones, so I actually flew through my stupid brain.
You're making my life hard. Stop it! What else can I upgrade? There's a sorcerer's mark here, and also down here. Oh, it's not there. There's a shaman's mark. Where the fuck did it go? Level 7. I'm blind, I can't see this thing. Oh my god.
What are you searching for?
The other sorcerer's mark that is right here. That I can't.
Up there.
Hope, King of the Dreadnought.
Yes. See why I said that the moment Square Enix decides to put the Dreadnought mount available, I don't care if it's PvP, frontline, Wolfmark, whatever the fuck it is, even if it's Mog Station, you bet your ass I'm getting that thing, and I'm never going to make anything else my mount.
Like, do you PvP at all?
I used to get some glamour for some of my characters.
Okay, so I was gonna say, like, they announced the Dreadnought for PvP reward, like, overnight. Meowth is like, kill everybody!
That would be me. The only reason I didn't last time it was because the feast, and I didn't.
I hated the feast. I love Crystalline Conflict though. Crystalline Conflict's great.
I haven't tried yet. Laugh at me.
Oh, it's so much fun. Man, every time I see Cocoon, it's like more broken.
Maybe. No.
Like, I thought it was a little tiny crack.
No.
And it turns out it's like
What you doing?
a quarter of the surface is gone.
I was talking
Like,
to
people
Sarah,
can't just look out.
just telling her that
They don't.
we're all gonna be okay.
If you check the map for Cocoon that was in the guide, there's like in your American measurement ways, there's like miles around the crack. People don't get near that. They're so scared of Super Australia. They don't settle. They don't have towns like for miles around the crack.
But see, I'm not even talking about around the crack. I'm talking about like opposite the crack. And like if you just look up, do you not see it?
I think it's too high.
This place was beautiful, and my focus was to destroy it.
Oh my God! It's Sarah hanging out with the bitch that betrayed her.
Because I did nothing, others got dragged into this nightmare, and I was the one to blame.
How's the scrape?
Huh? Fine. Much better, thanks to you. Oh, sure you don't mind. I mean, I'm not keeping you from anything, am I?
Not at all. Don't worry. I could sit here for hours.
Hey, Sarah. Do you think we'll meet again?
We might. Sure.
See, the thing is, I was chasing after someone. And there's something I really need to apologize for. But I just can't ever find the words.
Gee, that's gotta be tough, huh?
Yes. I even have nightmares about it.
Well, if it's too much to deal with, face it later.
Really?
Sometimes things seem easier when you look at them from a distance, you know?
But does that really work?
Good question. I'll let you know. Actually, I've been trying to keep something at a distance myself lately.
Like what?
Don't laugh, okay? It's a dream I had. A bad one. I dreamt I destroyed the world. It was terrifying. I needed some time alone. It had me so scared, I tried to run away. But then, my boyfriend, he came chasing after me. That's when I understood. Running away and leaving behind the people you care about, that isn't love. Though you might just want to keep them safe, shutting them out of your life only hurts them more. The point is, I have people I can count on. I'll make it through.
I think you'll be fine. And you will be too. You'll find the words. I'm sure of it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What else can I say? I'm not the one you should be asking, Vanille. You'll know what to say when you find your friend. You'll see.
Never mind that it's her fault that she became a Lucy. That's not what she's apologizing for.
But Sarah doesn't know.
You mean you met Sarah?
Mm-hmm. I tried to hide our focus, and she ended up a Lassie. I wanted to say I was sorry, but...
Well, when we rescue her, maybe you'll get the chance.
Yeah, I hope so.
What are you talking about? This game's not subtle, Rhapsodic Songbird.
I think Sarah saw the same vision of Ragnarok that we did. Which means Daisley had to be lying when he explained her focus.
Like, clearly,
I think she
Vanille and
meant
Fang
it.
are cousins.
She handed Cocoon over to us, and that's what made her turn to Crystal.
Yeah, I know.
Snow for once being the dreamy idiot
Man.
he realized
Doing the same thing. He's like, I know this is all a trap. I'm gonna do it anyway because I'm fucking dumbass. And you know, I'm dumbass gonna dumbass.
It's kind of a shame that the Zulia Springs are just kind of a passing area, because the place is really beautiful. And also there's...
Yeah, it's a shame that these things are gonna die here.
Yeah, and there's also Falsey Bismarck around.
You did not need to tell me that.
Out of my way! Out of my way!
I just see frogs raining from the sky.
It's raining, man!
Didn't even break a sweat.
What gets me is that this is all still part of Grand Pulse.
Yes.
I have a mark over here.
Yeah.
I should go over here and kill it.
Kill it.
What is this? Wildlife? Die!
Oh,
How
fuck.
dare you be here?
I hate... one thing. I hate the Sahagins in this game.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
Ooh.
They make you stop, and it's hateful.
Oribon monasteries. I don't like it.
I mean... And they also slow you.
Gross. Well, they can't slow me if they're dead.
Seeing Hope Leroga is just marvelous. Just like a big damn cyclone. Do you remember those Vespids in the Polynesia who would just love spamming a rogue on you? Now you can do the same.
Yeah,
with
those were obnoxious. They started doing the same in Grand Pulse, but then like they would always miss Hope, and he would just like blow them up with a big ice explosion, and that would be the end of them. Oh, the froggy apocalypse!
These things are going to just be destroyed.
Eat this!
Nothing personal.
Wait, was this the mark?
No, the mark is.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that's kind of easy for the mark.
I'm kind of surprised that Hope chose to use the boomerang instead of going in ruin, but it's fine.
Oh, there's the mark. Before I forget again.
It's fine. Please tell me that's poison.
That is poison.
Oh. Now she's getting the good things. Like Fang is evidently going to do more damage with the elemental physical strikes than with the spells.
Yeah, she's got so much strength, it's ridiculous.
I mean, doesn't come close to Hope's magic, but then again, that's kind of setting the bar a bit high.
Oh my god, they're half dead already.
And I was just getting started.
Wow. I don't even know what to say to that. That was just
Destruction! Such devastation!
That was a mark, and they just wrecked them like they were just nameless mob.
I mean, it's cathartic. It's cathartic enough to look to play this game and have Hope wreck things. But watching it, I don't know if it's better. Because I'm just here vibing.
Oh man, it's really nice.
You're going the wrong way, but fine.
Don't tell me that. Once you tell me I'm going the wrong way, then it's true. And then I have to turn around. What is that?
What?
That's
That's
Atomos. Oh, okay. This place, like, almost reminds me of Sastasha.
Kind of. I can see the similarity.
Like a tropical hellhole Sastasha.
Australian Sastasha?
Yes, Australian Sastasha. There it is.
Just one thing. I mean, this is kind of cruel.
I was gonna say, yeah. This isn't a fight. This is just bullying.
Like, like you have Fang and Lightning bullying the thing in the air, and then there's Hope bombarding the thing from below.
Oh, I gotta preempt it.
Oh.
Oh.
Boom.
Oh my god, no, the other one. Wow. All the frogs are just dead. We're having frog legs tonight, by the way.
Incinerated.
That's how it's done.
Power team.
Easiest 4K CP ever made.
Yeah, it's like.
The vocals here remind me of Nier. I don't know why.
I mean, I would be lying if some of the Nier Automata tracks didn't remind me sometimes of 13.
Ooh, time for a cutscene.
Oh, that's a this is a good one actually.
Hey, Sarah. What dreams are you having up
You know that this cutscene depends on which party member you have
We
as
walked pretty
leader.
far today. Let's rest up and start out fresh tomorrow.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What's Hope say?
He basically sasses Barthandelus.
Good.
It's like, are you having fun watching us from up there, Barthandelus? And it's like, well.
How's Sarah?
Same as we left her.
I know those are supposed to be dandelions, but they're terrifying. They're so big and spiky.
So
I
far away
mean,
now.
there's Tyria. Even then the lions want
Sarah
to kill
says
you.
she wants to talk. She'd probably prefer it if you skipped the lectures. Hey!
Once we're home, what's your plan? You're getting married, right?
What's that?
Sarah wants to know.
Don't scare me like that.
You are getting married, aren't you? Don't you let her down, you hear me?
Don't worry. This tear will be her last. I'll make sure of that.
That's all I need to know.
You will see her.
It's like Lightning's the father with the shotgun across his block.
You're right.
We'll see her again, and soon. You convinced me of that, so stay strong.
Don't worry.
I really want to Photoshop a shotgun into Lightning's lap in that picture where she has the sword in her lap. Just caption, "You are getting married, right?"
I mean, aside being serious, it's a really great cutscene though, because it's like,
It is.
Lightning. Okay.
She finally accepted him.
Like you bet it's kind of that cutscene is kind of you bet your ass you're marrying my sister, you fucker.
Yeah. It's like, if you're gonna be part of my family, you're gonna be part of my family. You're gonna act like it. Also, if you break your promise and make her cry,
you're
your
fucking
balls
dead.
are gonna be on my wall. Also, can I just say that Sarah gets tossed around in this game more than like any other game I've ever seen?
Oh fuck!
They just like chuck her up in the air, back and forth.
You know, you just reminded me of a GIF I have that I can share because it's Lightning Returns ending, and it's fuck! I can just share that, and that would be a perfect moment. So we're heading into more desertic scape. So basically further into Australia.
See, we're in the bush now. Watch for bushmen.
It's a big ass tower. Broken.
Yeah. I mean, I would say it's a big spire tower. It doesn't really look like an S.
We get through there,
Yeah, true.
and we'll be in Aber.
You're almost home.
Yup.
Doesn't exactly look like it's.
This is 100% Enix. They love their towers.
Oh, so we just head through this Foul Sea's lair to get to Erebor, right?
What's another foul sea at this point, huh?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It looks a lot like Zenith.
Something about that one I don't like.
By the way, that's Falsy, but that's Falsy the hacker.
The hack you talking about?
I'm going to just pretend I didn't hear that.
Oh my god. It's Mr. Manager.
So these things in Pro, which
New
ordinarily
strategy.
it's annoying, but
I mean, it's gonna be dead if we're gonna do anything about it, so.
yeah. The thing with what happens with these things is that they cause AoE lightning damage and they heal themselves in the meantime because they absorb lightning.
Interesting.
But,
Well, it's a
I
good thing
mean-
Lightning isn't in the mood to get absorbed.
Exactly.
She's gonna stab it.
Stab.
Alright, Mr. Manager. And they have rear vision.
They're very annoying to get a preemptive on that. Yeah, but they die easily, so it's not bad. So I have no problem with it.
It's 10:22 in the east or the west. On the east coast of the U.S., which is west of you.
I will care when I see the sun rising on my end.
Okay.
That's when I will care. I mean, we said we will be doing this, and when it's about 13, I take things seriously.
I can tell. But that's why I wanted you to be part of this.
I mean, when I run the Lord, I run kind of redundant, but anyways, yeah, fucking goblins. I actually did 7-hour streams, and it was summer too, and more than once during those streams, I actually saw the sunrise, and it was like, well, but I'm not leaving the chapter here.
Which is fine. Sometimes I do have hard stops. Tonight my hard stop is, when I need to fall asleep.
No, not really. Believe it or not, the fall sea is not the end of the chapter.
Oh no, I'm not saying. No, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh.
I'm just speaking in general about
Okay.
streaming tonight. Like, I wanted to do the 13-hour stream, but my work meeting,
Sometimes.
1, ran long, and 2, everyone forgot how to drive in the rain, and I got stuck out there, so.
Yeah, well, that's
Steady now. You looking at
But maybe we can do something like that, like, or maybe taking 2 long return.
I don't know, we'll see. Once I get used to my new schedule, it should be easier.
see I just saw a 13k fire by Hope, and I was like,
You did see that. That was fantastic.
it's
Just fire, regular fire.
And also I was laughing before you got you got to duke it out with the goblins. I was laughing because Hope said about Tajin's Tower. It makes you feel small, and it's like you're not the one to talk.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like using yourself as like a measurement, like a measurement reference. It's not like the best idea.
If I'm correct, he doesn't really get too much more height in the future, does he?
30 centimeters.
30 centimeters tall, or in addition to what he's got now? Okay, so he's 30 centimeters tall in the future, so he shrinks a lot.
No, I mean, like the other way around.
Thank you.
I mean,
So he...
it's not even actually 30 centimeters full. But almost. I mean, please. I refuse to use your stupid inch measurement because I have no idea how it works.
Basically, for an inch, you take your thumb, the last knuckle on your thumb, to the tip of your thumb, and that's about an inch.
Screw you.
Rhapsodic says, I look forward to Lightning getting enough ATB meter to cast Ruinga twice. I, for one, am just pleased to know that she will, Sorry, I was distracted by Fang saying pussy.
So one thing I'm going to say about one thing I'm going to say about Tajin's Tower is that you're going to find out the meaning of elevator music.
Oh no. Oh, I don't like this place already.
So the twinning somewhat. Maybe?
No, I see more fractal.
True.
Huh? I'm not the only one hearing that, am I?
No, it couldn't be them. Could it?
I don't know. It's weird. Like voices in my head.
I don't like these columns are on wheels because that means they move around.
Your presence here draws the tyrant's gaze. Leave this place at once.
We can't leave. This is the only way for us to get through. Please, help us.
As you wish. Look for us, and the way will open.
Yeah, there it goes. So I gotta wonder, how did people normally like get around on Grand Pulse before? Because if everyone had to go through these trials, you know, to go to the grocery store,
That was easy.
You never
that kind of
know.
had to
Could
suck.
be a trap.
Could
They
be.
had their
Just
means.
another day in Super Australia.
Do you?
You'll see.
Nope. This is our ride.
You'll see how. I mean, they have airships for starters, but.
Huh?
Watch my back.
Oh no, those those are all mission stones. That's not good.
So yeah, you're going to find out what elevator music is. I love this fucking elevator so much.
Rhapsodic says, I see that giant statue and can only hear rejoice in the glory of combat.
So there's also each member of the party has a unique animation with the wedge in the elevator, and poor Hope has to basically use his entire body to move it.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Fangs just moves it with her leg.
Of course she does.
It's adorable if you see Hope pulling that wedge.
What's that? Waiting for us, huh?
Wow, I fucking hate that thing. Ah, the falsity of explosions. I see. Well, let me introduce you to Hope, the god of explosions.
What's this?
Rhapsodic says,
Kind of
Pete,
trap.
butch, lesbian culture is using your hips to open or close everything. I mean,
Not wrong.
that's just peak everything. To continue ascending, I need to complete missions now!
No, it's fine. They're easy missions. You just have to
Oh,
find
okay.
you just have to find the guys and speak with them. And
I need to find Gaius. Why didn't you say so? Let's go.
No, I mean,
Take a look at that.
Rejoice!
I have to say they remind me of a bit of Biako.
Ooh. I haven't seen these guys before. I want to kill them.
It's Allagan bots, and any form of Allagan bot must be destroyed.
They look like door knockers to me, so let's fucking... Let's get them.
Out of my way!
Take that!
That's a hard
That'll be
stagger.
commanders. I just need the X button.
And Hope.
I mean, Hope and the X button, yes.
I should just go pour myself a bit of iced tea. I'll be back in a moment.
How dare. Oh, there's another one over there. Yeah, nothing is too hard to stagger with Hope S time on my team. Yeah, exactly. Like this good boy right here. Alright, Mr. Manager. Karen wants free nuggies. Time for a bath.
Back. So it's 4 a.m. my end, and I miss a phone call from my mother, so that's going to be great tomorrow.
I hope she's okay.
I mean, she'll likely be in a moment. So, to be fair, it's like we kind of 2 days ago we said that she told me that she would phone me. She would call me and to discuss me going basically to visit my family, and she kind of forgot for 2 days straight. So
fun.
and I myself, because my phone was dying, it was like okay, I'm going to leave my phone. At this point, I was not expecting this call. Yeah, bad memory runs in the family, so even though my mother and I are not really bad blood, but just everything just sticks. Everything rubs off.
Fair enough.
And and the thing is, and I left my phone in my room charging, and I haven't checked like in hours, and I just checked as I went to the kitchen to see the hour, and I saw the call, and it was like, well, okay, I have to call tomorrow and say I was busy. Also, my phone was dying, like. Though, to be fair, she have surely guessed that I was, I'm probably busy. She knows of the stream, so.
I swear to God, that thing's name was Gelatina, not Gelatitan.
Mm-hmm.
But my dyslexia is attacking it. And Rhapsodic says, I'm like 80% certain those Mr. Managers just have their skeletons reused for the curls in 14.
It was a Gelatitan, but close enough to Gelatina.
Yeah, I just read it as Gelatina. I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I mean, okay. Sure, it's Jello.
I'm going to share something, but it's just kind of, sounds a bit stupid. But if I have to like just now have to pronounce words in Spanish and I'm in English mindset, it's kind of my brain sort of short circuits in terms of pronunciation. Like I have to switch for just a word to Spanish pronunciation, and it's like, okay, what is language?
Yeah, sometimes, I'll do that, but it's just in English. And I'll look at a word and I'm like, this is not spelled right. It's spelled right, but my brain is like, no, that's wrong.
Yeah, that's why I personally sometimes have issues myself with pronunciation, because sometimes you think it's, and sometimes it's just because English is weird, which is another issue.
English is fucking bizarre.
It's like basic English, basically an unholy mess of trying to mix Latin, French, and Anglo-Saxon, and it's like, how?
Mm-hmm. It works. It doesn't, but that's why it works. Because it doesn't work, and they just embrace the chaos, and they're like, just go with it.
I mean,
you know the rule. I before E, except after C, and when sounding like A is in neighbor and Wade and weekends and holidays and all throughout May, and you'll always be wrong no matter what you say.
And then there's your verbs and your stupid irregular verbs, which have absolutely no other way of learning but memorize this shit. Good luck.
English is the language that takes other languages to a dark alley, beats them up, and loots their pockets for trinkets. So says Rhapsodic Songbird. It's not wrong. After we've taken their lunch money, we spend it on other things.
I mean, if the English took lunch money, they could actually make the effort to make better food.
Ooh. I have no comeback for that because it's absolutely right. We spend their lunch money on more military spending. That's an American thing, and Americans actually have good food. But British, Charlene was based on Britain, and we all know how their culinary things went. Get up, Hope.
To be,
Lazy piece of shit.
I mean, when I say in Ireland, it's amazing how much the quality of the food changes from one island to another.
Yeah, it's amazing. Ireland has incredible food.
Lots of potatoes.
Yeah, but seasoned.
Exactly. And their way of cooking potatoes is great. They cook potatoes in so many ways. And I actually have never. So the battle was over, and there was a fucking robot still messing with Hope. I call vengeance on that.
How dare?
How dare! So yeah, basically when I was to Ireland, I stayed like 2 weeks in Dublin, and it was great. And people,
Dublin,
and,
the most expensive city in the world.
And people, I was doing a course, English course, and people in the school, I know. You know, there were people from many other places around the world, and they didn't believe I was from Spain.
Wow.
It was kind of weird. Like, where are you from? I'm from Spain. Really? How? You don't sound Spanish. And I'm like, thanks.
I mean, to me you do, but I'm used to it.
I mean, I don't really know if I have an accent or any sort of Spanish accent. I think my accent is a clusterfuck.
I mean,
thing.
to me you have a very Spanish accent.
Maybe it's more like the tone than the accent. I don't know.
Nah, I don't know.
Because even within Spain, like the tone is different depending on regions. Like I have I in my region we have another language, and
Yeah, Castilian.
not just I mean, or it's I speak Castilian Spanish, but we have my region has Valencian too, and that's a different. It's a regional language with a language nonetheless, and it's kind of the pronunciation sometimes. It's most similar but not the same, and it can kind of color your tone. even if one does not regularly speak it, I don't, because I don't really have many people to speak Valencian with, but I can speak it. But you still hear it around your. And I mean, I live in the capital city, so I hear it. So whether you want it or not, it kind of colors your tone. If I were living,
That seems reasonable.
I mean, yeah, like. But I think it's the same for you guys in America. Like, you can kind of spot. I always heard about Texan accent, but then again, I've also heard that Texas is pretty much like its own country too. So.
Yeah, Texan just sounds like Southern. But like you've got like your northeastern accent, which is like Boston accent, just the Harvard yard. You know, they sound like that.
Oh, okay.
And then you've got the North Midwestern, like the Minnesota accent, like, oh yeah, don't you know, almost like Canadian, but not really. And then you've got transatlantic, which isn't really a thing anymore, but it's just this made-up accent that people use where it's like this halfway between English and British. So like all the movies out of the 40s and 50s where people sound really like weird, and you're like, that's the transatlantic accent.
I've watched myself the Marx Brothers movies. My father loved them, and I watched them.
There you go. Groucho's my favorite. I like those two.
So Groucho is great. A really wise man too. Some of his quotes are probably some of the best quotes of mankind's story.
Oh, I agree.
Time for another approach.
But my father introduced me to the Marx Brothers movies. Like I was really little.
Oh, he was a good man.
He was really good man. He introduced me when I was very little to things you probably know, because the Marx Brothers movies and the Pink Floyd.
I never got into Pink Floyd.
Oh.
Like I've heard their music. It's just not my thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you have to kind of. If it's not your thing, I understand perfectly. But one can't deny that's one of the heights of music.
Yeah, I mean they were absolutely influential.
It's like the Beatles. I personally am not into the Beatles myself, but
Same.
who can deny how much the Beatles has impacted music?
Oh, absolutely.
That's the thing. That's my
Yeah,
stance.
even Rhapsodic Songbirds at Marx Brothers are so good.
Great.
People with good taste in this stream.
So one of the things you probably, we don't in Spain we get English education like in the language, but it's not really
Comprehensive.
and it's lacking for the most part. So when I say, I studied English in class. But it doesn't really count. My English is pretty much self-taught. And one of the ways I really taught English myself was when I was kind of, just imagine, 8-9 years old. One of the reasons was Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team had not yet been. It was in English, but not yet into Europe, and I wanted to play it so much that I went through the game in English when I was like 8, 9, 10 years old myself.
Oh wow! I mean that's a decent reason to learn a language, though. I kind of did the same thing with Japanese.
I had a fair grasp on English to understand things, but also it wasn't as much as I learned a lot from playing that game in English. I'm just looking at Lightning. she's fine. She's perfectly fine. But I'm comparing her stats with Hope, and I'm just.
Yeah, she's only 400 less.
So basically, one of my, especially as I grew older, because my family hasn't really been very buoyant in terms of economy, and the only thing my family could afford was a Nintendo console at a time. So most of my video game experience has been watching playthroughs, and most playthroughs are of course in English. So that was another way to teach myself how to English.
Your English is phenomenally good.
Well, it's pretty much self-taught. And one of the things I did.
Right. Here we go again.
Can't take a hint.
You're one to talk.
Oh yeah! Witness the fourfold master of the blade.
Woo! Well, I'll be damned.
Are they sad?
guess the way is open now.
So, one of the ways I told myself when my father got me as a gift.
Good job.
I think it was a compilation of DVD compilation. Sounds even old. A DVD compilation of the Marx Brothers movies.
Nice.
Because the first time I actually watched them, it was VHS. That's actually fucking ancient.
I mean, so this is gonna date me. I still own a lot of VHS tapes, so.
I still own, I mean, I don't have any system right now that can reproduce it, but I still have the second Pokemon movie in VHS.
I have the first one on VHS. So yeah, I feel you. Yeah. I still have my VCR. My wife's like, get rid of that thing. I'm like, no, because we still have tapes.
So,
she's like, but you never watch them. But I have
but
them,
one of the
and
great
I might
things,
want to.
But one of the great things DVD had is that you could watch the movies we get the Spanish dub, which is, of course, I always say that Spanish dub is the best dub in existence. We are very professional.
So I do not dispute that, because when I was in Peru, we had the Spain dubs of anime down there, and they were so good, like so good. So yeah, Spanish dubs are phenomenally good.
Exactly. I mean, it's a sadly underrated job, but they're the people who get into voice acting. They're actually required to go through a theater education.
Yeah.
It's not like they hire anyone. You have to.
It's kind of the same in Britain. That's why they have good actors. Yeah. Yet Rhapsodic owns all of Monty Python's Flying Circus on VHS. Also phenomenally good.
So the thing is that one great thing with DVD when the DVD era came is that you could actually choose if you wanted to watch the movie dubbed, or if you wanted to watch it in the original version.
Yep, I remember.
And the subtitle option. So one of the things I did myself to teach myself English, though at first was mostly curiosity. I'm talking 11, 12 years old maybe. I watched the movie first in Spanish dub with English subtitles. Then I watched the movie in English original voice with Spanish subtitles. And then I watched the movie in English original version with English subtitles.
Yeah, it's funny how, the English with English subtitles doesn't always line up.
No, but I mean, the thing was basically, it's weird, but it worked because, like, you're reading the translation first from language to language, then you do the other way around, and then you go for full original, and then you force yourself to learn, so to speak, because at the same time you kind of know what they're saying, but you start to recognize words and structures. It's kind of probably. I'm not going to say I'm a bit old to learn another language. I've toyed sometimes with learning Japanese because my Japanese knowledge is limited to very few words. But
I will be honest. Knowing Spanish, you have a huge leg up on learning Japanese.
I've heard that many times, and I'm not sure exactly how, but it's what many people said, that that it's mostly English-speaking people that complain about Japanese being complicated. But
It's because of how Spanish flips, the adjectives behind the noun, which is closer to Japanese grammatical structure. So in English, it's like completely opposite. In Spanish, it's only like the verb is at the end, but everything else is the same.
But the verb at the end, amusingly enough, I mean, we don't do that usually, but Latin does, and I've studied Latin, so I know Latin structure.
So then you're good. I mean, that's pretty much Japanese there, and pronunciation is Spanish pronunciation.
Yeah,
like
I know, yeah.
When we went there, people thought we were native speakers, and we weren't, which sucked because we would ask something to someone, and they would just go, "Oh, these people know Japanese," blah, blah, blah. And I was like, "Slow down." So Yumi says, "I see hope. Why is he still alive? Surely it is of no consequence to you. Keep hope alive. That's all I'm gonna say." And you are more than welcome to hop into voice chat.
Yes.
Because we are doing the dungeon tower, which is apparently what everyone in Urba had to do to go to the grocery store.
They had airships.
Yeah, well, I don't see any right now, so I can only assume they all had to go through this tower of death and doom to get milk and bread. He is at an RP event playing music for them.
Oh.
Play Lone Digger or Freebird.
So one thing I can tell you about a thing that's brought about in a bit in chunks of lore about Grand Paul's civilization is that Grand Paul's had pretty much work as city-states.
Okay. All right, we're gonna. Yeah, you know what I'm doing. Oh, let's go to the fourth. Now Hope is the leader.
Poor thing.
So I gotta ask this, Meowth.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed that the elevator track is music box.
Yes.
Has anyone played that out? Like, has anyone played the music that it does?
Like in game, or people trying to play the
Like
music?
people transcribing that into real life and playing
I
it.
haven't seen that though. It would be cool.
That would be really interesting because there are very obviously musical notes based on a music box, and you hear it, and when it goes up, it goes like bling, but like looking at it, that is not what the music is patterned out to be.
Would be interesting to check. I don't know of anyone who has transcribed the elevator music.
Transcribe the elevator music. Okay. No, it's just an observation.
Is it not elevator music or what?
Like, I don't know. It keeps getting broken up by, lightning. She was a bitch, but now she's not. Sorry, I spent my time earlier today making up lyrics for Blinded by Light.
Don't remind me of coming up with lyrics. Coming up with lyrics for both of Hope's themes was probably one of the worst ideas I ever
No,
had.
that was the greatest idea ever, and I'm so glad that you posted that for all of us to listen to. Because we're gonna use that for one of our openings, waiting rooms.
You want me to sing the theme?
Oh no, I don't need you to sing. I already downloaded the file.
No, please. If I'm going to sing something, I need some warm up. And I recorded those pretty much without warm up.
Oh, I know. I'm just messing with you.
I mean, you already insisted on me trying to sing the Guardian anthem, and
I sang it with you. It was fine.
and well, I mentioned that I can sing Shadow Lord, but this is not near, so.
You're right. Save that for your time with Yumi. I do love Nier a lot.
You play Automata, I take.
I played Automata and Replicant.
Replicant. So yeah.
And reincarnation.
And reincarnation too. Reincarnation is underrated.
Reincarnation, I don't know where they're going with it, but the character stories are so good.
Yep. So the thing with Automata is that they're mostly Japan, but not just Japan. But I say mostly Japan because Japan adores the 13 trilogy. But Japanese artists immediately went ham with 2B and 9S being pretty much Hope and Lightning. It's not, I mean, it's...
See, I thought you were going to tell me the story about Yoko Taro being like, I don't have time to look up all the porn of these characters, just zip it all up and send it to me. And then they did, and he thanked everyone for it. It was great.
I mean... one has to just adore Yoko Taro. And there's
he is just so genuine and such a troll. It's
I love that comment in which people were basically kind of trying to cancel him because he designed female characters like 2B and 0 or A2 being scantily clad with, you know, stilettos and stuff.
God.
And Yoko Taro is pretty much, well, you know, I design my characters this way because I like girls, and I
yeah. And I was like, cool, me too. Keep going.
Same. Keep up the good work.
Yeah.
I mean. Like, I understand.
Man, I'm still like blindsided by how easy these marks are. I spent way too much time leveling up.
Like, I understand when people start complaining about a character scantily clad, which is like, I don't really understand, because I myself think, what's this, the new age of censorship or what? But I mean,
oh, Lightning's got poison.
Yes. Now
so I get it, and like, and I think it was just the initial reaction. Like, my wife had that reaction to Nier Automata when it came out. She was like, "What is this?" And then she played it, and she was like,
"I don't
like."
care.
I enjoyed it a lot. She like got obsessed with it. It was really good, and she was just like, day one Replicant, the remaster came out, and she was like, sat me down and she's like, "Play it. I already beat it, all of it."
It's like people well, I don't really know of people complaining about Kaine, which would be kind of, if you ask me, complaining about Kaine is like, I mean, there's a reason for why she dresses that way, you know?
Yep, there is.
But
and it's a damn good reason too.
Absolutely. Did you really just go screw you guys on?
I did. I didn't want to mess with them right now. By the way, I got really good at dodging around on the arc light step.
The step does that to you, because suddenly behemoth in your face.
I don't want to deal with that. This is not on. Why is
no,
this
you
not?
have to go to the small elevator, the one that's.
No, I don't want to go back down.
No. Well, yeah, you have to kind of go back down. Yeah. So yeah,
We need to go up and only up.
I'm really glad you picked up the dodging skills, because in Line of Return sometimes, when I told you that it's easy to sometimes get cut off mid-conversation by monster, it's really useful to have dodging skills. I mean, even though sometimes I still fall to surprise monster and getting cut off in really important dialogues, and it's like, So you basically have to cross the elevator and go to the other one. So yeah, the thing with Line Returns is that the monsters kind of chase you for a bit, but they disappear after if you manage to get away from them. So that's the trick to keep the banter going.
I see. Oh, damn Seath. They got me. Got me, Meowth.
These are annoying to dodge. Very annoying to dodge.
It's because they're so damn fast, but they're weak, so not a big deal.
But they dodge things, and that's annoying.
Yeah, but they didn't dodge Ruin.
Exactly. I was going to say something, but I lost my words. Anyways.
We were talking about dodging and lightning returns.
So yeah, there's like, I'll instruct you about the keys to not miss the important bits when we get to line returns.
There's just a ton of stuff in the background in here, and it's just like making my mind race. Because I feel like there's a lot of stuff here that is just kind of there, but not really being addressed. And I'm just kind of like, there's a lot of development that went on, like, in the background here that isn't being just given to me, and it's
Just
both annoying and fascinating.
See, you're saying the words I've been saying myself to describe the Lord Dive experience in the 13th trilogy.
Annoying and fascinating.
And hearing you say that, it's pretty much Meowth smiling like, oh, he's starting to get it. You're starting to get it. But just so you can make, you're mentioning there's a lot of things going on here that they're not being addressed, and I'm here sitting here like, mate, there's like 3 games and 5 novels, and they are using Opera Omnia to add stuff that they couldn't address in the trilogy itself.
Yeah, that annoys the shit out of me, not gonna lie.
But I mean, to be fair, they had to deal too with the same thing Matsuno had to deal with 12, which was development times and basically game space.
Yeah.
That's Matsuno more than once said that he was quite regretful in a sense. No, it's not that way, but yeah, I think.
I don't know how to get there. It's not connected to anything.
Your marker should be.
I'm just gonna kill this guy.
Not sure.
But yeah, like I feel like there's a notebook
connected.
somewhere where they were.
It's connected. You have to go through the outer ring, and there's an entry. Yeah.
I feel like there's a notebook somewhere where like they have everything in the lore written down.
Oh yes.
And they're just like they use that to develop everything, and like half of it at least never touched the game.
So you know one thing, the voice actors in Japan, voice acting is a really thing. It's a thing that they take very seriously.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like for example, I think it was Masashi Habara. He's the voice actor, Japanese voice actor for SAS. He hadn't played a Final Fantasy game ever when he got the job, and one of the first things he did when he got cast for the role was buying. I think he bought. I'm not sure if it was Final Fantasy. I don't know if it was either 6 or 8, and then 12 to get some insight into the series himself, to get the context, even though they are not related to 13, but to get the vibe. So you get the idea.
Right.
So, and there's things that I think it was last year, Hope's Japanese voice actor, Yuki Kaji, did a playthrough himself of 13 with comment, with a friend. And one of the reason we know the detail about where Hope stores the boomerang was actually revealed by Yuki Kaji himself during that playthrough, because it was something that he had written on his script.
Wow.
But it's never addressed in game, and no other source materials talk about that. No, it's the other way. Like you see the arrow. If you go around the inner ring, there should be an entrance to the arrow. Yeah, there you go.
I was in here. I don't want to be in here. It's making me talk to this guy, and I don't want to talk to this guy.
And there's Sith bats.
Oh, he's done. Okay, well, good. God damn it. I hate this place. I don't know who Tajin is, but fuck him. He's an asshole. Music box loving asshole. Oh, that's the remote one.
That's the one you have to kill.
Oh, the boy needs me. Where are you, Hope?
He's coming. There you go.
Hello. He waved at me. That was nice. Stop wasting my time. I need you up here killing stuff. There's no time for chilling.
He really...
Look at that. This scary ass demon head.
Ah!
Uh-oh. It has Sith boobs. Oh no.
You have to stagger with drop the barrel.
New strategy.
It's kind of, I mean,
I can do.
I was going to say kind of, it's actually rather sad that Hope really didn't have much to enjoy of childhood, you know?
He didn't really have a childhood. He was just kind of like, here's your family. Now they're dead.
Oh. I mean... Ah.
You bastard, you're still staggered and you already put up a barrier. I feel like that meme with the cat and the salad.
Do you believe that I in the post-line returns project I'm working on, I got people, I got my editor and I got people reading it, and seeing the concept that I popped out for that, and I got. Would you believe that for one of the chapters I got one of the scenes meme with that precise meme?
Oh my god, awesome. Rhapsodic said, Cobb, you were wondering what the music box like etchings sounded like, and apparently they're wind chimes. Oh, that's cool.
Just like
So someone has done it.
Yeah,
So thank you for looking that up.
I wouldn't be surprised. I honestly, it doesn't surprise me that someone had done it. But it's just that I personally never heard of it myself. But you know, this this game, this trilogy has so many things that like you were saying, there's so many things in the background that maybe fly over your head, and you don't push the thing. Oh, maybe we should take a deeper look into this. Like you, for example, finding the fucking Guardian banner and false anime.
Yeah, what was that about? And you never see it again. It's just like beyond majestic mountain.
Across
The Guardians made the falsy.
I mean,
Or at least Anima. They made Anima. Anima's Magitech. I don't. Oh, one of these things. Come on, let's play. Fuck your shit up.
it saw you, but
Oh,
no,
man.
it didn't.
Fuck you.
I will go. I was going to stagger. I'm going to say go around the predecessor and destroy it. But Hope's doing.
I mean, I still can't.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Ah, and also, apparently for the background music of this area, it uses traditional Ainu Mukuri,
Change of
which I don't know what that is. But Rhapsodic is doing the Lord's work, diving into this stuff. Soon is an instrument used by the bush people in Australia,
Of course.
because we're, after all, in Super Australia. God, I love how the stagger bar just does not stop. Ooh. Ooh. No.
Ooh.
So close.
And so it ends.
Bastard.
Yeah, sometimes things. It's one of the. I call it a kind of the beauty of this game. Like you think you have a control, except you don't.
So apparently it's a combo between a viola and a clarinet. That's interesting.
I have absolutely zero problem with people stopping to listen to 13's soundtrack.
No, it's good. I mean, like, even though it's, as you say, elevator music, I'm enjoying the music in this place.
Back again.
I just don't like that thing. Or the puzzles. See, even Lightning's tired of it.
I'm getting tired of this.
You blow along the reed and adjust the pitch by plucking the strings. That's interesting. I might have to look into that. Oh, look, a block of ice. Good thing I brought Fireboy.
So I'm just sharing something. The other day, we discussed. I don't actually recall the context, but I went a bit into alchemical sound symbolism because not exactly in this game, but later on, Hope gets really hard sound symbolism, and I went, of course, over the alchemical symbol of sound, which is Atom's
Change of
symbol.
plan.
For those who don't know, I mean, I think everyone knows. and I
I didn't know that.
and I was reading a bit of what the song symbolizes in alchemy. Some parts of that I found almost familiar with. Some others I haven't really posted years ago. Then I got to look again at the symbol, and I had a moment of realization upon reading one of the interpretations of the symbol, and I was like, "You fucking bastards!"
Why?
I can't tell you because line returns, but
God damn it.
yeah, that's so that this is the thing. You're probably going to hear me complain about I can't tell you because line returns, and then when you will be excited to get to line returns, and I will be like I can't tell you because end game spoilers for line returns.
Yeah. No, we're gonna get through all the way through Lightning Returns, and then you're gonna be like, I can't tell you, because we gotta play through the trilogy again for you to get it. We're like, God damn it, Meowth, stop.
I will be very sad to inflict that pain upon you, but I inflicted that.
You would do it, and you would not even skip a beat.
I will have to do that, but I will be sad because I inflicted the same pain to myself last year. Like
You'll just have to find someone who hasn't played it, and then go through it with them.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I'm enjoying it. This is my first time through it, but I will be honest, I tend not to play games again. Just because I have so many games in my backlog. And, like, I got this game when it came out, and I'm just now getting to it, so...
Living on the edge.
Hey, I mean, better late than never.
True. And I'm really grateful that I'm playing this now and I didn't play it back then because I feel like I can appreciate it a lot more now.
I think that's true for many people that I met. Though of course I know kind of like the old guard, so to speak, that we played back in when it released or close to the release at least. But for most people, I'm seeing that they played, even people that played a bit of 13 or played 13 and didn't like it, then people said give it a second shot or give it another shot, and then they realize I didn't recall this game being this good.
Yeah, like I feel like most of the criticisms I've heard of the game are from the very beginning of the game.
Yes.
And even then, they're not very good criticisms because they're things that are in every Final Fantasy game.
It was more, I think the 12 and 13 we've discussed this other time, but it was more like people just not wanting to assume that there was a transition going, and you may like it or not. That transition has happened in every video game franchise.
Like, I mean, yeah, and we're going through it again now in Final Fantasy.
Like even if you want to check some of the most enduring old format franchises, like Pokemon, for example, which hasn't changed formula like for 20 years. Even Pokemon is changing things from time to time. But Pokemon does a really interesting thing. They tend to stick to their iconic trademark formula, but then they go ham on spin-offs, and that's when they experiment. They have hey, it's a spin-off, so they can experiment all the way with that.
Pokemon Snap.
Yeah, that too. But Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is likely the best series of spin-offs on Pokemon. And it's when Pokemon goes really... Pokemon can get really dark in these spin-offs. Like, I'm thinking even Pokemon Colosseum, Pokemon Gale of Darkness, that they were for the GameCube. They're like classic Pokemon, but they drop the default single target battle, and Colosseum and Gale of Darkness is basically entirely double battles, which is another entire different style of playing, if you know a bit of... I mean, I'm not even saying competitive Pokemon, but it forces you to think different.
Okay.
One day I will have to bring a Pokemon game to LoreLines, because more often than not, I've played something in 14 that makes me wonder: do you should be on his team play Pokemon?
I mean, I'm sure that someone on the team does, just because, you know, he believes in seeing what else is out there.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm going to eat my words in this because I was going to say, yeah, but mostly MMOs, but then I realized that he's working on 16 and he brought the battle programmer from Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry. Was Devil May Cry 5?
Yeah, Devil May Cry 5. Which that's the other transition that we're seeing now. Like, I remember in the late aughts in 2006 and on, after 11 came out, that there was this big push in like 12 to go more towards the active combat gameplay, and then 13 went back to single player. And I think a lot of people were kind of shocked by that because it wasn't like a full return to it. It was like active turn-based true ATB.
Yeah, it was kind of experimental.
And it was, and it, like, now that I get it, I'm like, this is a cool combat system. I like it. But I feel like it
back then it was more of a shock.
Yeah, it was more of a shock, and then 14 happened, and then 15 kind of continued what 12 started, but did better, and now they have the 7R, I guess, combat system, which they use Stranger of Paradise to really hammer down on, and now 16 is coming out, and I'm expecting the combat system in 16 to just be like butter. XD's villain tries to kill you after you beat him.
They saved us again.
Yeah.
No, I want to kill things that aren't you. Which... No, you should kill Vanille. And just Vanille. And then...
He's gone.
Let's just count our blessings. The way's clear.
Right.
I can't imagine having Snow's dialogue through this entire area.
Hurry up and get over here.
I mean, I haven't led with Snow myself. I mean, I lead with Hope, but...
That's one thing I think 15 perfected was banter. The banter writing in 15 was the best part of that game.
You mean the fight when they're fighting, right?
No, just like walking around and someone just starts talking about something, and just like talk about something that just has nothing to do with anything, but it gives you insight into the characters. And it was really, really well done. It felt really natural, and it was just really fun to listen to.
Line of Returns is similar in that regard, but there's a bit of there's not exactly like just random, but I tell you that I've run the game like 8 times, and I've still got to reach a moment in which some of Hope's lines repeat when it comes to a reminder of a warning of MSQ that like first I'm going to be a bit explain a bit. If you enter a stage of your current MSQ, at some times like half past or sharp X time, he will drop a reminder, which can be annoying because it can cut a conversation. So that's one of the reasons I kind of, if you're in MSQ and there's conversation approaching, which I fortunately know more or less where each conversation triggers, so I can give you pointers when it's like, this is your moment to stop time, so you don't get bothered by incoming warning.
Repsodic says the best part of 15 was spending 30 hours wandering around and listening to them all mess with each other. Yeah, that's exactly right. Like, I enjoyed the story in 15. It was just told terribly, but the character interactions were the best part of that game, hands down.
I can stomach 15 because the team feels so cohesive. Like, they really feel like a band of friends going on a trip. Like, if you're going to make your game a boy band going on a trip, at least make it believable.
Yeah. One thing I did have issue with in 15 was it's a very muted color palette and just felt very bland.
You have to sell 6th.
Going all the way to the 13th floor.
No, it doesn't have 13 floors though.
Why not? This is Final Fantasy 13.
It's likely possible that it had 13 floors, but if you've noticed Agent's Tower, it's broken.
I guess we're never gonna get to Urba.
Catch you later.
Great.
Oh my god, how many of these things are there?
Nah, this is the last one to the top floor. Of course, they will be guarding an elegant node, of course.
I will be honest, Rhapsodic, I have not played 15 since the 14 crossover came out. I do want to play through 15 again because I've heard they've done a lot to the game, and I haven't played any of the DLCs. Like, I played it when it first came out, and I have not touched the game since then.
I'm of the opinion that if you have to complete your game with DLCs, you're doing something wrong, but at this point I'm not going to complete I think
so I don't disagree, but I also have that feeling about other medias. So like, if you need supplemental medias to understand your game, that's not a good thing.
Yeah, I mean...
So like specifically when you're talking about how like Vaughn is developed in Opry Omnia.
Yeah, you're talking about the novels and that, but honestly, 13 does.
So I'm not knocking on 13. I'm knocking on 12.
Not that you need exactly the novels to properly enjoy the trilogy. It's supplemental material for the most part, except the last fucking novel. But anyways, that's the only one that really should have made into game. And so how should I explain the final novel? There were to be 2 novels for Line Returns. One that narrated the interlude between 13-2 and Line Returns, and the post Line Returns one. But this is actually that we can really blame on Square Enix because this interlude novel couldn't be finished because the author fell ill and they couldn't complete it. So what they did was including the narration of the events as part of the only novel Line Returns has. Which, I mean, fair, but what I keep saying that there's one thing, having someone telling you the story than having the story narrated as it happens. There's a big difference.
Yeah.
This is kind of the relevance for it. It's
Just getting started.
I mean, I know I'm being a bit picky, a bit of a perfectionist here, but it's like when it's a game so focused on characters, having their insight as the events happen is really helpful, not just having reminisce about things that happen, you know?
Sorry, things got a little hairy.
Yeah, I need some. But I'll be honest. When it comes to necessary lore, the 13 trilogy is hardly guilty because I know it can be annoying, but every time I think that World of Warcraft is just how you should.
No, they're doing it absolutely wrong. So, like, if you need the supplemental material to understand the main story, then you're doing something wrong. 13, I feel like they told a story, and it's a cohesive story, and that's fine, and everything else is just kind of extra on top of that.
Yes.
That's totally fine. I'm good with that. But, like,
the novels, at least
the part about, like, what you said about, you know, Vaughn is developed in Opera Omnia, I'm like, that's great, but he's not developed in the game. And I feel like because they made him the main character, that game suffers a lot for that.
I'm kind of lost. Because you know.
Well, because
you know,
is it War of the Visions or not War of the Visions? Or is it War of the Visions or Opera Omnia? Wherever you were talking about where they like develop Vaughn and like make him an actual character.
Oh, okay. So there's intro. It comes from the DS sequel, which was Revenant Wings, and then Tactics Advance 2 because Vaughn and Penelope are characters there too. So it's a mix of all these things, but because they're not main titles, people sort of miss the additional development of Vaughn and Penelope. So for me, it doesn't come as, I mean, when the arc for the 12 crew happened in Opera Omnia, for me it wasn't really that much of a surprise because I know Vaughn's character development from other titles. But for people who only have played Final Fantasy 12, they were like surprised, like, I didn't really know that Vaughn was a complex character, and it's like, yeah, you know?
Are you looking at me?
Yeah, no. I don't. To me, he and Penelo were just like cardboard cutouts, and I just did not care about them at all. Like, I don't remember anything about Vaughn except that he became a Sky Pirate at the end of 12, and I was like, that's great. Like, you changed not at all.
But Vaughn is actually, I mean, I can't say that much about Penelo. I mean, it's a shame, and it's enough of a shame that most of her character got kind of stuck in the folder. But in terms of Vaughn, he actually gets his relevance in terms of the proper story. Because yeah, of course, it's mostly about Ash, and Valkyr, and Fran, and Gosh.
Yeah, the actual main characters of the game.
Yeah, and but I mean, Vaughn's arc to at the lead hurls Ash to the point that I don't expect you to remember this.
We do this together.
When Ash was seeing visions of her late husband Rasler, Vaughn was seeing his dead brother Rex, and it's Vaughn who actually pulls Ash away from the path of pure revenge. So it's more to reach the point. It's you have to play the game and see how it plays. And I'm just telling you just because I'm basically telling you without proof that Vaughn has narrative relevance. It's just that he has, of course. But compared to how much Ash, Vash, or Valkyr, or Fran drag the plot, it's not that much. That, of course, it's undeniable.
Yeah, that's fine. And to be fair, like, I picked up Zodiac Age. I have not played it yet, and I intend to. So that's gonna be another thing that I go through whenever I go through all of Ivalice.
It's great, and Zodiac Age with the job system, you're really going to enjoy it.
Yeah, I heard they fixed the license system, and the job system's really good. The license system was a mistake.
I mean, you still have it, but it's the way it plays is really good. So
yeah,
and 12 in
As it was implemented in the original was really bad.
It was original. It was implemented in the original, but only in the Japanese version. They kind of.
You mean the job system or the license system?
The job bar license system. They released a second version of 12 in only Japan only, which had the system. And Zodiac Age, what it does is bring the system to the West.
Okay, I got confused. I thought you were talking about the license system. I was like,
no.
Definitely here. Because I remember it being pretty universally panned when it came out.
It was kind of stupid, and you still have the license board in Zodiac Age, but it's arranged and it works kind of very different. It's not.
Okay, well that's good.
It's not anymore like you need to kill something to equip a sword.
Yeah, it's like you need a license to wear a hat.
Exactly.
Thank you.
It's more like you need a license to wear a specific high-level end hat, but you'll get there with in time, so there's no pressure. Basically, it's more about wearing some certain. I think recall correctly, it's more like every weapon or accessory or armor is ranked by kind of tire, and the license board unlocks each tire, so you can wear things that correspond to that tire, which is more, which is way friendlier than before that.
Yeah, I'm reading chat. You can get quest rewards. You can turn Noctis into a Catboy, Gladio into a Row, and Ignis into an Elizon. That sounds amazing. And Noctis can have an Assassin's Creed hoodie. Sadly, there's no Lala Prompto. He's just in base tier gear. But can you put Iris in anything? Do they have the hempen camise for Highlanders? Or even better, Aranea.
I was checking my time, which I don't really mind, but...
My god, it's the apex! It's the apex!
The apex of the world.
The legend of Apex that we will never play on this channel. At least I won't. Someone else might. Not me. You should try that! And let me know how it goes so I can do it too. One of the things that like clicked for me with 15 was like I'm harping on Aranea, but Aranea was an archetype that we hadn't seen in Final Fantasy for a really long time, which is the Celis archetype, and I was really happy when we got her in 15. I do like Iris. Iris was a really cool character. What's up here? Nothing, except for that in the middle. Where's this? I might not have enough levels. So I should get back on leveling. God, those upper levels of those off classes really eat up CP.
Yes, yes.
I'm assuming later on I'm gonna have like fights where I get like 40,000 CP.
The moment I see Hope getting Glinda is going to make me very happy.
Let's see how far I am from that actually. Yeah, he doesn't even have access to it yet.
No, not yet. Ah. Too OP for this tire.
I love how much shit talking Fang does. Oh, this looks like a boss arena, right? And Hope didn't even have a premonition.
Uh-huh.
He can, but you
Oh.
got
Hey,
Fang's you got Fang's dialogue instead.
Hmm.
It's acting strange. He must be weak from losing his tail.
Oh god, he's playing with his ball.
Yeah, looks plenty feisty to me.
He's bluffing to scare us off. Let's just go with that, all right? Come on, we can do this.
Hope
Gotta
goes from
poke him first.
Hope goes from scared kid at the Falsi at the beginning of the game to face a fucking big ass Falsi and go, come on, let's just destroy this thing.
He's a god slayer now. He's not scared of anything like this. It's like, I beat Anima, I fought Barthandalus,
Come on, then.
I beat Hope, or I beat Snow. He beat all the weather patterns. He's good. I don't know what this guy does, but I don't want to find out. So I'm gonna buff myself up. I'm gonna heal up.
I mean,
I'm gonna switch to
The Haka doesn't really have. It's,
bullshit. He's got magic up right now. I see it. Or shell
Thanks.
no, it's
and protect.
his faith itself is buffing magic.
Come on, then.
Well, I don't like it. No.
Thank you.
I mean, the Haka doesn't really have much trouble.
Keep the enemy off balance.
I mean, I see that. Like, he's already halfway up stagger bar, so I'm just gonna finish that off. And
I mean, and this is, it's never given me trouble.
like the fact that I've gone like 4 or 5 rounds and nothing's happened. Like, this is just gonna be sad. Oh, look, he fell. Oh, I should help him get back up.
Time for another approach. Eat this!
Oh, hit him harder. He's still not up yet. Just, you know, those upward
the
swings.
meltdown.
Eat this!
Are you seeing
Please tell me
Hope's
this was the fight I
ruins?
grinded. Is this the fight I grinded for? Please tell me it is.
Like,
Oh, boo.
are you seeing Hope's ruins? Like,
Yeah, the 30k ruins. I'm gonna ruin Dahaka's day. He seems unhappy.
fate,
I like that.
fate ruined Hope's life. He just ruins everyone's life instead.
Yep. Now, Rhapsodic, that's disappointing that the costumes are only for the main 4. I really like the side characters in that game. I think Iris and Aranea should have been, like, featured characters, not temporary party members.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Look at that, 32. And then Dahaka exploded.
That's sad.
Look at Neil standing there like she did anything.
Look!
Nice.
last, we are free. We go now to hunt down evil where it hides.
So I guess that means there are still more monsters like that one out there.
That sounds like endgame teasing.
Gone just like that. That big hunk of rock, that thing sure can move.
Guess they're just doing what they can too. Trying to save the world.
Yeah, well, it's not all on them. Last time I checked, we are still in this fight.
Ereba's right down there then, isn't it?
Yep.
So what's it like?
Well, it's kind of small, but it's warm and green and very naturey.
Around the Foul Sea, it was flowers as far as you could see, huh?
View from here? Ain't so rosy, I'm sorry to say.
You want to wait here?
This reminds me of that book. Everyone you know is dead.
I need to see for myself.
Oh, that looks like the burn.
Wait until you're down there.
It's all gone.
Every trace of color. We're chasing shadows. This whole idea of losing our brands is hopeless.
There's gotta be a way.
Let's keep on looking. That's what we came here for. We all agreed, and now we're here.
You think it's really possible?
Sure. Anything is.
There's no going back.
You don't think I know that?
It's like, I'm too old for this shit.
Come on.
To be fair, Fang and Vanir have been like 500 years away, so it's kind of
Yeah.
they remember.
Everyone you know is dead.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of shocking. So I'm like adding that to the list that I'm making of things that this game took from 14. The burn is definitely one. Cause like no color and nothing. Yeah, that's the burn. Oh God. What is this?
Look at the name.
I don't want to go back
look
down.
Look at the name of the thing.
All right.
No, the name of the monster. That's the twinning second boss.
Oh, then I definitely don't want. Nope. We will go back to that. Right now, I'm more interested in the burn and getting a waypoint up here, so I never have to go through that fucking tower again. Yeah, 1600 years is no small amount of time.
Now that looks like an easier way to get where we're going.
Well, let's take it. Wouldn't want you to throw your back out climbing, old man.
You really are a charmer, aren't you?
There we go. So.
Holy shit, it is the burn.
So I was going to say, so you know one of these moments in 14 that made me scream like a fucking bitch?
when Alpha knows duty?
That too. I mean, it added to the thing.
Which one?
This and being the first roleplay instance in 14 being off, you know. But but yeah. So I was, and then we got the dungeon, which wasn't just one part of the burn, and it was just. Do you also maybe recall that under the burn there's elegant fucking ruins?
I do remember that. But I mean, like, the first time we saw the burn when Alpha No crashed there, like, we'd heard of it, but like actually seeing it completely devoid of color like that was really, yeah. Because I remember Ardbert when he talked about it near the end after his Elphatal, where he was like, it's devoid of life and color and everything.
Mm-hmm. So, to give you context on the Ashen Sun, after you defeat this stupid Sith, I will tell you what exactly is the Ashen Sun.
The Ashen Sand?
That's the name of this place.
Okay. I was expecting a nice seaside resort town. And soundtrack to this game is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not saying that like I'm surprised, like I know it's good, but like actually getting to experience it in the context is really good.
There you go. So, I'm going to direct you to check because we're. This is Urba, basically. We're at the outskirts of Urba. I'm going to direct you to look at Cocoon because we're pretty close to it right now. And
I can't see it.
And you happen
I don't
to
have
be in a place that
the one spot where you can't see it.
One spot.
Hey, good. At least the windmills are still working here. Okay, there's Cocoon.
Okay, so you see
Let me
that.
get around
So
these.
you see the lower part of Cocoon. Yeah, I know the seeds.
Yeah, the water.
It's not water.
What is it?
It's crystal. It's crystal dust, and it's been leaking from Cocoon ever since Fang shattered Cocoon's surface. That's what caused the Ashen Sun to engulf Urba, and basically buried Fang Vanille's hometown in crystal dust, which of course is unfertile. And it's been going like that for 500 years. And it's not
And
just
crystal dust being full of stasis would make it look exactly like the burn.
So the thing is, it's not precisely a small amount of crystal dust that you're seeing leaking out, you know?
No, like, looking at it from here, that's like a planet-sized amount of crystal dust. That's like oceans falling off of it. Like, considering that that's about the size of Earth, seeing that much falling is a ton.
I'm not sure
Like,
if it's
that's-
exactly even if Cocoon were the size of the moon itself, it's still a
That's
ton.
still a lot. It's still a lot.
So basically, you're seeing here a bit of more of a Polscian city or town, if you want, and they've got roads, so which means they got cars.
I mean, we saw that in the other one. They had stoplights and all that stuff. It was very advanced.
Yeah, and despite that, the game treats Poles like they're like in a tribal society. But that's just because Cocoon is obviously so futuristic that urban, that for like even like for them or for in this context, urban like our sort of lifestyle for Cocoon is, or in this context, it feels like antiquated.
I mean, it is. I get it, but it's very interesting to
advanced.
see that Like, I did not expect this from Grand Pulse. Like, I expected, like, thatch roof huts. And people with spears.
They even have railways.
Which is your house?
What do you mean, which is ours? All of them. They're all ours.
Communism.
Yep.
That's why they
Everyone in the
got
village
it
live
right.
together.
One big happy family?
One heck of a lot of places to hang your hat.
We're back.
So that thing you're seeing in the background, that's a wrecked railway, high road.
I figured.
And it's fucking massive. So it's not like Grand Pulse was precisely primitive.
So, you want to take a look around?
We'd better. Gotta find something to help us lose these brands.
That's not the only reason we're here. You're finally home. Make the most of it.
I mean, it's not like there's other people around to make the most of it, but.
Yeah. It's
And
like,
it's worse when you look around and see that everybody's played by Sith, and you know what.
Yeah, they're freaking everywhere.
And you know what they are, and it's like. Yeah.
They're the people who used to work here. Oh god. I hate those things a lot.
Yeah, so basically, so if I wanted to ruin your day even further, these small Sith, the small Sith are actually children turning to Sith.
Man, they just turned everybody.
I mean, Dash.
But but these were turned by Sanctum Falsy or Pulse Falsy?
These are Pulse. No, well,
Yeah, but like, why would they turn literally everybody? Like, were they that desperate?
You have to. It's the other way around it. You want to
I'm exploring.
explore. So yeah. Not really primitive. Huh.
Bhakti!
Friend of yours?
Yeah. You're okay. I was worried. Huh?
He wanted to say goodbye.
He's not ready for the scrap heap just yet. Bit worse for wear, yeah. Nothing I can't fix. Just need to track us down some parts.
So yeah, there's a side quest to heal. To repair Vanille's robot pet.
I don't want to help her. Oh, I see. I understand now. Now I know why they lost the war. And why they were so less advanced. They were communists.
Yeah. So,
I also like the Rabbit Roomba. I want to help the Rabbit Roomba, but I don't want to help Vanille by helping the Rabbit Roomba, so...
So, maybe you haven't noticed the naming conventions, the different naming conventions on the Pulsion and Cocoonian. Cocoonian are like a regular naming convention, like name and surname. If you notice Fang and Vanille's names, they're Herba Vanille and Herba Fan. Basically...
How Garlean of them.
It works like... posting names work like... First, it's their city-state bar hometown, like their place of birth. Second comes the clan name, which is basically the family name, surname if you want. And the last is your given name. So they basically translate to Fang of the Clan Yun or Fang Yun of Erba and Vanille of the Dia clan or Vanille Dia from Erba. They basically translate to that.
Interesting. This guy's a motherfucker.
Yeah, they are really annoying. You're still staggered, wait the barrier! And Hope's annoyed and basically took a chunk of its health even with the barrier. So I mean, I know, like for example, the Burns, the dungeons theme. I mean, it's not dust. I mean, I know it's a rearrangement of the Praetorium,
Right.
but at the same time, the way it's rearranged really reminds me of Dust.
Oh, this was the song that you were playing at the waiting
Yes.
room.
Yes.
Okay, I was like, this is really nice. I really like this. It's nice and calming, and now it's horrifying.
Well, or horrifying. It's not the word I would use. It's more like sorrowful.
I mean, it's absolutely tragic. Like... Meowth, master of revealing tragic context. Yeah, exactly, Rhapsodic.
I didn't say a thing when I put the thing in the
You didn't have to.
No.
You knew what you were doing. You knew we would get here, and you'd be like, "Oh, I'm gonna have him listen to this song. He's not gonna have any context to it, and then he's gonna hear it again."
And then he will have context.
Yeah, and then he's gonna be sad. And then he's gonna be like, "This is the best game ever."
That last part I didn't actually plan, but
you thought it.
I mean, I am absolutely guilty of knowing more or less in which space of time you're going to reach what.
All I heard was, "I'm guilty."
I said I'm absolutely guilty of knowing.
Yes,
in
that
which...
you just stop there. Just stop there. I'm absolutely guilty. Yeah.
Fine.
Go!
Alright, and smash. Nah, I want to kill this guy before he kills me.
I guess Sun won't be out.
Take down the enemy.
I could go for another hour.
Yeah, you're probably going to clear this before an hour, which is fine because it's 10 past 6 a.m. my end. But
Oh Jesus, I'm sorry.
no, it's fine. I mean, I usually stay up later in this because stupid brain won't shut up. Basically, all I'm waiting for you to is reach the end of chapter 11, which is basically almost there. You just have to follow you just basically have to follow the arrow. But at the same time, I don't really want to break your immersion. Like, if you want to explore, it's perfectly fine.
I should do that waypoint mission, or the waystone mission.
Nah, don't worry. It will come. I mean, it's not like you're going to get a point of no return.
I know, but, like... Yeah.
I hate these things. They cast a rogue and they stun people, and I hate that.
Yeah. And Rhapsodic, thank you so much for sticking with us.
You're going to miss the last part. Oh. Sad. Last part of the moment before.
Bring it on!
I mean, then again, you can always watch the VOD.
Thanks.
I hate these things from
Bring
the
it
screen.
on!
Well, I hate these things overall anyway, but...
Yeah, they're really obnoxious. Can't say I'm a fan. I'm glad we could help out Rhapsodic. I've had some really bad days, and it's always nice to have a place you can go to.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say myself that the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy is my happy place, so to speak.
Like, just going through this and just seeing how the sheer volume of things that are in 14 that are in this game is just crazy to me.
That even your
Like,
wife noticed.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if we went over that earlier, but yeah, she did. Yeah.
You told me in DM.
Yeah, it's just like, Jesus, is there anything this game didn't take from 14?
And you told me that in regards to the ship in the arcade.
Yes, that's what it was. I was grinding in the step.
And you saw the ship.
And we saw the sheep.
And that's when you told me, and I was kind
Yep.
of thinking to myself, we're reaching the burn today.
You were waiting for this. You knew. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. They have dumpsters here, which means they had organized trash collection, which means they had landfills.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that Pulse was destroying the planet. So maybe it's not a bad thing they're all dead. Oh, okay, these are Taxons, not vampires.
Yeah.
Jesus. Vampires are fucking annoying.
Very annoying. I love how it adds to the whole immersion that when you're in the Athens and Dark Era, the background music doesn't change entirely.
I love that. I really, really like that. Because that, like, there's nothing that breaks immersion more than that. And I think Shadowbringers was probably the most guilty of it. When you're, like, having this, like, moment in...
Except the Tempest. The Tempest.
Yeah. Yeah, the Tempest is different. But, like, when you're running around like Amarang, and you're, like, just... Oh, this is so serene and sad and nice.
You know, Amarang is another place that really has herb vibes too, and the OST too. And I've seen many people say, did they got inspired to? Did Shokin got inspired by Dust to Dust to compose Amarang's theme? And I can see. When I got to there, I could absolutely see the similarity.
Yeah, I could see it. It's a little bit of a stretch for me, but from what I've seen.
But I mean, it was most of being reminded of Thing in a desert with a similar kind of track, more like any sort of reference. I mean, there are harder references. There are harder reference to 13 than Amarang.
Yeah, there are.
Onto the real.
I'm waiting for the floating continent that isn't Elpis.
Mm-hmm.
Like the actual floating continent from 6. Which Stranger of Paradise did a really good job making it feel nostalgic yet really gross in a place I didn't want to be in.
Yeah. And
So like
if I recall correctly, that's their that's for Bhakti, I guess.
So like Cocoon is just like hovering over this place, just dumping crystal sand all over it. So like that right there is like, I don't even know how much. It's like Cocoon is obviously not as big as Earth. Maybe
the size of
maybe
the moon.
maybe a little bit smaller than the moon, but like that is miles and miles of coverage of crystal sand. Like that is insane. And I love that you can actually see it falling from here. That's really cool effect. And I noticed it when you first mentioned it that it was very slowly falling, but I think it's really, like, I thought it was water. I had no idea. I thought like water was just leaking out of Cocoon because Lake Brescia was right on the edge or something like that, you know. And it's crystal now, but that's crazy to me. And now I want to know, like,
think of it as if when Fang transformed into Ragnarok, it wounded the planet and it has been bleeding for 500 years.
right, but like now, I mean, this was kind of a question that was poking at my head before, but now it's like really kind of coming front and center is like, what is Cocoon? Like, what is it really? Where did it come from? And you're not saying anything, which means you know.
Yeah, I know. But you're going to eventually learn what Cocoon is, so I don't really have to say anything.
Is it in this game or is it in Lightning Return?
No, it's in this game.
Oh, that's good. I wish launched worked on this bastard.
Oh, I see.
No,
Poke is using the boomerang basically because the thing kind of the thing used defaith on him, so lowered magic. Which I mean.
Rhapsodic said, we're just waiting for it to hatch into a giant space butterfly and turn the world into a Dark Souls game, which actually kind of reminds me of, so that gave me a horrifying thought, which was, that actually reminds me of Drakengard a lot, and a Drakengard Dark Souls game.
Wow.
Just chew on that for a while.
That's kind of, that goes beyond nightmare fuel.
Yeah, that is the nightmare. That is not fueling the nightmare, it is the nightmare.
So it's a pretty massive fucking real thing, you know? Real high road thing, so it's not like Grand Pulse was much, or in any way, less advanced than their current civilization.
Yeah, no, and you gotta think that Cocoon has a ton of centuries of advancement after this. So they were probably about the same level when the war happened.
Yeah, you can think after the worst transgression, you can think of Grand Pulse getting kind of in stasis.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying, like, with the crystal dust getting dumped on it, like, it's just been preserved in stasis for centuries.
Though it hasn't reached the entirety of Grand Pulse evidently, but this is basically, or we know Erba is to the north of Grand Pulse. It's north. Well, anyways.
It's interesting though, having like been so far from Cocoon and run all the way back.
Ragnarok. Come day of wrath, O pulseless sea. Embrace thy fate, thine home to burn, that fallen souls might bear our plea to hasten the divine's return. Hideous wanderer.
Oh, Sarah's narrating. Oh, and there she is.
Make of this day a brave epoch. Deliver the divine. Ragnarok.
She's actually quoting the lyrics of Ragnarok, though the lyrics in Ragnarok are in Latin. In Latin.
I was waiting for you to open
And it's actually
your
playing
eyes.
in the background.
Oh, well.
All the time I was asleep.
So what, she's just awake now?
I kept trying to think of a way to save Cocoon. Together.
Sarah?
You get it now. There are no
Bird,
gods with miracles
bird.
to save us. No matter where you look. That's why we have to call.
Wait. This is Barthandelus' theme, isn't it? Or what
Destroy
played
Earth.
when we fought him?
We'll save the world.
Stop it!
You can't do that. You love me too much. You do, don't you, Claire?
Enough already. Listen up. We are all shooting for the same goal here.
Debated.
Motherfucker!
And the result of that is this.
You son of a...
No, you just don't learn.
You betray your fal'Cie to chase after dreams and shadows. The world you claim to wish to protect now faces the end of days, with no hope of salvation.
I didn't think FFXIII had the means.
Oh, it won't be fal'Cie who destroy her. For centuries now, Cocoon has provided generously for its human inhabitants every want and need. Coddled them, one might even say. The result being their deep-seated fear and hatred of change and all things alien. Fed, nurtured, and ready to detonate at the slightest spark. The seeds of destruction take root, even now.
What did you do to Cocoon?
I resigned, appointing Reigns as Primarch in my stead.
Reigns? He's alive?
The puppet is restrung to serve my needs, yes. Its eyes had long since turned to glass. Of course, the cavalry's eyes will see our friend as nothing more than a traitor to their cause. They'll say the fal'Cie got to him too, or some such drivel, and imagine when I spread word that it's Orphan tugging at his strings. What happens next?
You're gonna use the cavalry to take the thing out?
Perhaps. Or perhaps I'll feign the howling of Pulsian wolves and let the fear-addled sheep slaughter themselves first. Either way, the end is at hand.
Oh, please let me kick this guy's ass.
But what of yourselves? Will you enjoy the festivities beside me? Or perhaps greet the end here, in the land where it all began?
All those lives.
So yeah, you're going to have Amaroth Vietnam War flashbacks in this fight.
Mm-hmm. He's even got the Sanctum logo on him.
Well, it's actually Lindsay's mark, but
Yeah.
it's pretty much the same kind of. Even though Lindsay's not exactly calling the shots here.
No.
He's actually gotten Cocoonian script on the sides, but I can't read what he's saying. I mean, the camera just won't let me read.
Yeah, the camera's a thing on its own. Oh, I don't. Oh my god. It's Therion.
no way a 14 player can get through this fight and not and not go, oh fuck. There's no way.
Jesus.
Do you want to add that one too?
Yeah. Oh, he's staggered. Let's build that chain.
Follow my lead.
Oh my god.
And now it's Tyrion.
Let's go. Bring it on. Take down the enemy.
Right back. Thanks.
It's Tyrion but white.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
I'm in combat clinic because I'm expecting a big attack, but I don't know what.
Nah, don't worry, you can melt him a bit more.
Oh god, I hate that.
And now you may want to brace yourself for stuff.
Can you endure this?
I just changed.
Nah, it's basically a debuff. I mean,
Okay.
sorry,
I mean, I feel like I'm already
Thanks.
debuffed because I only have one ATB thing.
Bring it on.
Rhapsodic is asking, are the faces of Barthandelus the ones singing the music right now?
it's supposed to give you that impression, yes. It's meant to be that sort of
So-
vibe.
This asshole has his own soundtrack as he walks around.
Yes.
That's kind of awesome and obnoxious.
Take down the enemy.
And he likes lasers.
Thanks.
Try.
Ah.
Ow.
Bring it on.
I mean, it's not even that bad, but if you're not kind of healed for that one, can really give you big scare.
Mm-hmm. Like, he's not... I expected him to be harder, but I guess because I grinded so much.
No, Barthandel's second form is more annoying than hard.
Okay.
It's more, and I say more annoying because of the dispel and debuffing. Which, I mean, technically you can solve that by having Hope bailing. But
Yeah, Rhapsodic says that kind of makes him way more intimidating than someone like Seymour. I agree.
Not yet.
Like, Seymour was scary, but Barthandelus I feel like has way more presence.
I mean, I haven't played 10, so I can't really say.
I know, you will. We'll fix that, don't worry.
I think with another stagger, eat daisy. Good.
Fulfill your purpose and save your precious.
Let's go! Careful now. This battle is ours. Shit!
Got your back.
You struggle in vain.
Damn it, Hope. Forget the veil. Just give me bravery. Bravery and faith.
To be fair, Veil is kind of really useful in this battle.
It is, but I want to kill him. And I don't want to wait. Just make me wait.
That spell is annoying as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, one thing I learned with Barthandelus is it was easier. Sorry, not easier. It was more useful to debuff him rather than buff yourself, because with the fucking thing he dispels, but he can't dispel himself.
Ah.
But anyways, he's staggered now, so.
And now I'm dazed. Fuck.
Have become your tribe has just begun.
We're
Like-
fine.
Perhaps this
This paradigm's name is really useful. It makes me kind of chuckle in the inside. Like, vaya Torito, Torito.
I'll deal with you.
Kind of. some Spanish vibes.
Take down the enemy.
Let's build this chain up. Come on, come on.
Which, to be fair, considering how the paradigm works, you may like it or not, but the dynamic of the paradigm is actually pretty accurate with how bullfighting goes.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Saw a bullfight once in Madrid.
I mean, I'm personally not a fan of killing the animal or skewering the animal, but I understand that as a tradition it has its meaning because it has its meaning. But I think at the same time that you could basically do the same without killing the like if you're going to there's the way it's supposed to be understood. It's like a bit of a dance with and understanding the animal, but we could keep that and having the bullfighter just play around with the bull if you want. But I don't really like the thing about. I mean, even if you were to kill it, but just make it a clean kill, so to speak. It's kind of. Because to be fair, the bulls that go to the plaza, it's not like they kill it and there's that. No, the meat of these bulls, it's actually for consumption. The thing I don't really like is when they are skewering the poor thing, and that's the thing that doesn't sit well with me. And
I agree.
But overall, I understand the tradition, and that many cattle breeders they kind of make their livelihood by raising these bulls, and they are actually, and because of that. Sort of, because only the best bulls go to the plaza. They like it's like getting like superior breeding, so to speak. So in quality and all that. So it has purpose. The thing is that there are parts of it that's like you could do without that.
Right.
Bullfighting is kind of a delicate topic, very delicate topic, even here in Spain.
Yeah, it's kind of fallen out of favor from what I understand.
It's complicated because, so to speak, we're regrettably not yet freed from the years of the dictatorship, and there's a generation that still remembers that, and there's a generation who doesn't have any idea, and there's a generation who just has been told a side of the story, and there's a very good thing here that anything related to tradition goes kind of is kind of subconsciously paired with the years of repression, and that's not exactly. I mean, like there's some tradition that existed way before Franco had anything to do with Spain, but that's the problem, that people come to associate not even an ideology, but just the concept of tradition with being. It's weird. It's like I think it's something that as far as I understand, Italy also suffers from this, and Germany. Well, Germany is just.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh my god! Please just stab him.
The time has come. Allow me to extend my invitation. To save a people beyond salvation, there is only Ragnarok.
He's giving me his owl ship.
Owl ship.
Cocoon suffers. Release her from the pain.
So there's one cutscene left, so to speak, which is interacting with that seed stone, and you should be done.
What's that seed stone do?
The purple one over there. It's a cutscene. I mean, you have to check it.
So, this is the end of the rainbow, huh? Well, here's hoping the pot's full of tips on dealing with crackpot FFXIII.
You know, I don't remember this being here before. I guess it's new, huh?
Yeah, must be. I suppose it might be a record of what happened. You know, after we turned to crystal. Cocoon, where the slayers of Lindsay dwell, is the enemy of all life fostered by Pulse's sacred hand. So our FFXIII determined Pulse's will, chose l'Cie, and gave them a focus. Become Ragnarok and bring about the end of Cocoon. And so the beast arose, defeated Lindsay's hateful FFXIII, and prepared to tear Cocoon apart. But her providence betrayed our l'Cie, draining Ragnarok of strength.
Etro.
Their focus only half complete, the l'Cie were taken to the enemy's land by Bartandalus, curse his name. And the goddess said, l'Cie who rest upon Cocoon will reawaken, however long they may wait. And Ragnarok will rise again, to tear the land from its seat in the sky. Her word is absolute.
Guess the jig is up.
Cocoon's done for, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't sweat it. If we go ahead and smash Cocoon, you know some makers sure to roll up and save the day.
As long as FFXIII are around, this fight is never gonna end. So let's finish it. Let's get Daisley.
So what do we do about Orphan?
We help Orphan. What else can we do? If we can manage to keep it safe.
Another war breaks out somewhere down the road. We're l'Cie. It's
Hey,
not
the
like
ship
we
is
can
gone.
make people stop fighting.
Lightning, you told me on Cocoon. It's not a question of can or can't. We just do it. That's our only choice this time. Maybe it won't do much. Maybe only one person will... But even then, isn't trying better than doing nothing?
Because ripples can make waves.
Wow.
Okay, kids have gone crazy.
Revolutionaries always get cold crazy.
When I was on Cocoon, I wished on those fireworks. I wished to not let anything happen to Cocoon this time. But I shouldn't have wished for that. Wishes aren't enough. Prayers either. This time I'm making a promise. I will keep Cocoon safe. I promise. No matter what.
I guess it takes losing everything to make you see how much you have to fight for. Huh.
And we're the only ones who can do it, right?
Right.
Yep.
All right then. Let's tie up loose ends.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
And then it died.
That's actually the last hunt mark.
Oh, wow. Not surprised.
So, what do you
I think-
think? Lots of lore?
Lots of questions.
And you're going to be pestering me with these questions for like until next Monday?
No, I'm just gonna be chewing on them.
So basically, at this point, before you take the airship back to Cocoon, well, the owl ship back to Cocoon, you can grind a bit more now that you have another stage of the Crysterium complete. So there's that. I mean, it's not this time is not obligatory if you want to, but yeah. That, like I said, the first thing you may want to do is get Hope haste. So I'm not sure which time is for me. Not well. Basically almost 10 to 7 a.m. But yeah. So yeah, I actually made it to almost 7 a.m. Are you just killing these things on revenge for something? Cobb, you there?
Yeah, it attacked me.
Ah, okay, fine. That's a fair reason. So.
There's something here, and I don't know.
Yeah, you can explore around.
No, there's like an examine button that popped up just for a second.
I think it's to your left, maybe. Ah. Nah, it's mostly to get information of Potion Life, since there's no one left to tell you.
Ah, okay.
So you can explore a bit if you want, and next stream we will finish the story once and for all. Not really, because there's a trilogy going, but...
Well, we'll finish this game.
Exactly. Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello, thing with barrier.
Fucker. Batala.
So yeah, if you want to call a stream when you finish doing stuff.
Oh my god, it slowed me, you asshole.
So questions I take. That you have a lot of questions.
Yeah, just mostly about the nature of the world and Cocoon and the False Sea and a lot of the deep lore stuff. Just like knowing more about the world and why things are the way they are. Like it mentioned the people on Cocoon being the slaves of Lindsay, which I think is really interesting because the people there obviously don't consider themselves to be such. So why does Pulse consider them to be that?
And then there's the first mention of Petro, even though not by name.
Mm-hmm. Her.
Which, by the way, the records say that it was her power that drained Fangus Ragnarok's power, and that's why she didn't manage to destroy Cocoon entirely.
Which means she has plans for Cocoon.
Well, plans. I wouldn't go as far as to say plans. Ezra is not precisely a very bright goddess, but we'll get there.
Wow.
I mean, in lore, she's even referred as the Fool.
Oh, okay.
basically, the four main deities of the trilogy, Universe is called either the Radiant God or the Luminous. Pulse is either the Stout or the Destroyer. Lindsay is either the Wise or the Sage, and Etro is basically called the Fool.
Wow.
Or her Providence.
Poor Etro. Sounds like fal'Cie problems to me.
But anyways, you want to call it here?
Yeah, we can call it here.
For my sleep schedule's sake. So.
Alright, well, thank you all for joining us.
Yes.
We are going to try and wrap up next Monday.
Yep.
And with Original 13.
Exactly. And are you excited to first? Are you excited to finish this game, and are you excited to start the sequels?
I'm really excited. You're gonna have to help me. And so I got the patch you sent me to keep 13.2 from crashing. I don't know what to do with it because I haven't really done anything with it. I haven't tried running it or opening the game or anything. Plus, I have to get my OBS set up because I have not set it up on my new computer at all yet. So after stream on Sunday, I'm gonna need Fal's help getting that set up.
Yeah, get Fal to set up that, and if you want, then you can poke me, and then we can set up the patch if you need my help.
Okay.
So there's that. Yeah. So anything else you want to say?
No, just thank you everyone for joining us. I know we've been running a little bit later than normal as I adjust to my new schedule. And Meowth, I want to thank you for joining me on these runs to kind of fill in a lot of the gaps. But I'm really impressed with this game, far more so than I thought I was going to be.
I mean, it's my pleasure to be around here. I mean, for me, I know it's almost 7 a.m. my time, but I have priorities in life, and the 13th trilogy happens to be one of them. It's been 10 years of my life dedicated to this fucking trilogy, so what do you expect?
Right.
There's, I think, I mean, I don't know if it's healthy or not, but at this point in my life, I don't even question that. It's my
honestly, if it's something that brings you joy, I don't see how it could be bad.
One day, maybe I will explain why it's more than just a game for me, and I don't mean it like it's just a phase thing. Like no, this story has. Not just for me, but also for my mother, holds special significance and got us through a very probably the darkest time in our lives both. So yeah, this kind of
right.
It means when people go around attacking it. I mean, I say I'm used to it, but still sometimes it feels like a personal attack. but I mean, I'm supposed to be an adult, being keyword here, so I should know how to handle those things.
That's fine. I think you do a good job, and I think you have a lot of justification in saying that a lot of the criticism that the game receives is pretty undeserved. And I mean, I have criticized this game in the past, and unjustly so, because I hadn't really played through it, and now that I am, I'm like, oh, well, maybe I need to rethink some things. And now I have, and I'm like, the characters I thought I would hate, I really like, and the characters that I thought I would like, I still really like. So
does it still apply for vanilla?
That's interesting. No, I fucking hate it. It's just fucking awful.
Well, it was worth a try.
Yeah, it was. Like, honestly, she has chosen the absolute wrong course of action for everything, to the point where an Eidolon came out and was like, look, bitch, you done fucked up. Stop fucking up.
Fair enough. Okay.
So I still do not like Vanille. I like everyone else, though. And like I said, I think the development is strongest definitely for Lightning and Hope. Hope especially has shocked me in his development in this game, because it is seriously that is how you develop a character.
It's like
Hope.
It's like what the fandom tells you a character is when you find out what the character really is.
Right.
I mean, and I understand that having me around is likely going to to influence, but
honestly, I mean, just like seeing how he plays and his outlook, and just seeing how powerful he is, but how. So he's easily the most powerful, but at the same time he feels like he is the most
fragile.
He feels like he's the weakest member of the team, and he's not at all. And it's just really interesting to see that dichotomy between those two things, and how there's a huge disconnect between how he sees himself and who he actually is. Oh God, I hit on something, didn't I?
I'm really excited for you to play the sequels, really.
Okay. I feel like I'm like tugging on threads that you know a lot about, that are the right threads that you want me to tug on. And you're like, oh my God, he sees it. I can't tell him, but he's gonna figure it out.
It's a strange mix of fuck my life and another mix of and there's a mix of fuck my life. There's another mix of okay, so I'm not the only crazy person who say these things, and there's the other part of so it's not just so it's like, so it's evident enough for another lore diver who, by the way, has next to zero contact with the trilogy, to perceive these things. So it's kind of a mix of I'm really excited for you to get to those points, but at the same time, and kind of I don't really there's the fact of unexpectedness, but at the same time understand that we're lore divers, and at some and in certain things we see things coming.
Yeah.
But to be fair, it's like you said the other day. You're fine knowing where the thing is headed. It's more like the road towards the thing.
Yeah, the context is what makes it. Like, you can see, you can say, like, okay, you know, the cocoon blows up. All right. Well, was it full of people? Was it deserted? Did everyone leave and go live on the surface of Grand Pulse? You know, like, what's the context of that, and how did it get to that? That's what's interesting to me.
Exactly. So yeah, it's more like about the journey than the destination.
Yeah.
So yeah, having discussed this, we'll have to. It's sharp 7 a.m., so I have to bail now. So I'm not apologize, but it's been great, and Meowth has to go to sleep, But we will be back next Monday, and we will finish OG 13 and move on.
Right.
And next Monday, hopefully, we will move on to 13 also.
Yeah, 13 also. And Ninja Zero, thank you for your first time chat. And thank you everyone else who joined us tonight and who's been with us on this journey from a game that I have repeatedly trashed throughout the years but never actually played for more than 2 hours.
And now you regret your life choices.
I'm not actually, and I'm actually really glad that I played this after I played through 14, because now I can like see where everything is getting.
You went the other way around. I played 13 and engraved things from 13 before playing 14, and when I came across these things in 14, I was like,
yeah.
And you are the other way around. You come from 14 and you're seeing, and you're still getting mind blown by this is from this
I'm
is
just
from
like
14.
I like I'm playing 13 and I'm like, is there anything original in this game? Because like everything here is from 14, like everything. So that's just kind of where I'm at, and I'm just like, wow, they made this entire game out of pieces from 14. That's so cool.
I mean, I was absolutely here for your reaction to the burn and Tyrion.
Yeah, you were. And I'm glad you enjoyed those. Because those were legit. I was like, oh.
I mean, I actually should go back and clip your reaction in battle
Please
with
do.
your Thunderous.
I was checking
reaction.
the past week. I was checking the past week of clips. We have no clips in the past week. It's like we haven't done anything remotely interesting.
Yes, but I was your reaction mid battle, like oh fuck Tyrion. That was just exactly what I was aiming for. So genuine. I was like, yes, yes.
No, the third doom to doom us all.
Okay, so yeah, close the stream if you want.
All right, have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much. We'll be streaming, I believe, Guild Wars 2
tomorrow,
and tomorrow, and then Assassin's Creed Odyssey, doing the end game content for that, and then we'll have our regular Lorecast on Sunday as usual, and then we will be finishing 13 on Monday. Yep. And then whatever time we have left over, we'll just probably fuck around. And then the week after, we'll be starting 13 also. Lightning goes away. And when we finish that, we'll be playing 13-3, Lightning returns. So there's that.
Yeah.
And then once I finish this game, I haven't decided yet. I'm debating taking a week off from playing while I get everything set up, but also, I don't know, maybe just streaming and working on the video and just kind of going through thoughts about the game and kind of ruminating on it a little bit.
Okay, well, we'll see.
I don't know. I'm asking you, Meowth.
I'm asking. If you ask me, you know what I'm going to say. What I'm going to say is start onto the next game as soon as possible. Mostly just so you don't forget key points.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm gonna do a video after every single one of these, so it's gonna be, 13 also, and then 13-3, and then, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you want me to. You would like me to narrate, but I no.
No, I know it's not gonna happen, and that's fine. I can write it and narrate and do everything.
I'm up for providing any info I can, and with the script that I can do.
All right. Well, have a fantastic night, everybody, and we will see you later.
See you later.